Alrighty, I think that's good. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a lovely afternoon. Happy Thursday. I know it's not necessarily the most interesting thing, but hope you're all having a lovely day today. Hi, Jace. How's it going? It's great. God. So yeah, today's our art stream. We're just chilling out, nothing major. I do have a good amount of topics that I know I would love to talk about today. Red Wasp spotted. Hello, Emmond. Hello, Joker, and everyone else. Isabella, welcome to the stream. And it's like third day in a row now streaming, which I mean, I did all right. It was like last night, yesterday morning, I got off, and I kind of bounced between 3 different things I was going to work on. I was like, oh, let me sketch. I didn't do sketching. So I was like, oh, okay. I'll just, go to some editing. Because I had some editing I wanted to work on for a YouTube video. Quick little highlight. I did a good bit of that at least. But I kind of had to pause that because the quality on YouTube just didn't look as great at the time, which caused me to have to figure out stuff about my streaming because I noticed my streaming yesterday was terrible with a delay and whatnot. So I had to swap around my my streaming. My streaming software is the same, but I had to get a different plugin to help out with the excess amount of delay, if that makes sense. Because once again, I'm streaming on 2 different platforms. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. So because of that, I get little issues here and there. Streaming to both, and it was mostly because the one I was using before essentially just made 2 completely different streams, and that was too much excess buildup for my internet to handle, so I had to essentially dial that back. The new one I have might be able to help out with it. I'm testing out a new one today. We're gonna see how it works. If it's really atrocious, I'm gonna have to see what else I can do, but because the one thing I'm really worried about is that I'm potentially going to have to drop, let's say YouTube. And the main reason as to why is because I get more people on Twitch than I do YouTube. And Twitch is just better made for live streaming, in my opinion, compared to YouTube. But I like having both of them because I like getting both people. I like being able to get, a couple of YouTube chatters every so often. I like having the options out there for people. But overall, it's just easier to probably just, if there's one that I have to stick to, good thing Twitch is free. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. If there's one I have to stick to for live streaming, it's probably going to be Twitch, because Twitch honestly has been pretty good lately. Wait, Ghost is missing. Nah, did we get ghosted by Ghost? Possibly. It may also just be running late. Understandable. But yeah, if I had to choose one, I'm probably going to have to choose Twitch over YouTube just because I get more engagement on Twitch. YouTube is better for my highlight video content and other content generally. Live streams kind of depend. I could probably try to still keep trying to do art streams on both platforms, but in terms of everything else, Twitch is just probably easier because then I have one platform to worry about and not 2 different platforms at the same time, which gives me problems. But I will see. I will have to double check what's going to happen. So, like I said, I'm testing out the new stuff I have today. See if it gives any newer issues, anything else. And we're going to test to see how this works today. And if it gives any major problems, we'll go ahead and ditch it. Stuff like that. Hey, Chris. What's going on? Hi, Peanut. Hey, puppy. Peanut wanted to lay on me. Wow. Ugh. You can lay, but you have to stay right here. Is it okay? Yeah, you're tired. Okay. Making fucking taco seasoning. Well, yeah, how's that going? I'm sure that's going so well. Ain't coming out right. Just lock in. Obviously. Yeah, it's time to pat the presumable pupper. Yes. Hello, puppy. Yeah, this is Peanut. Hi, Peanut. You want to say hi to the chatters? No, he's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry. Did I disturb you? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yep. Peanut, bark into the mic. Can you bark? Bark into the mic. Give a little barky bark. No, he just keeps looking at my face. I don't think he wants to bark. I'm sorry, but you can lay down now. I am so sorry. He's done with my shit. Oh, Lord. Hey, Harpy. How are you? Ugh. But yeah, we're just chilling, doing some other stuff. Did anyone see the FNAF 2 movie trailer last night? Two major things happened. That and the Switch 2 Direct. We streamed the Switch 2 Direct yesterday morning. I literally got up at like 7 o'clock in the morning just to watch it. I have a lot of opinions on that one. The FNAF 2 movie teaser trailer looked pretty good. I'm actually pretty pumped for that. But like I said, for the Nintendo one, I talked about it yesterday during stream, but I will be talking more about it today's stream. So, what about the Sega Direct? There was no Sega Direct, you Sega whore. But in terms of the FNAF 2 trailer, it looked really good. We didn't get a whole lot from it, but it's also not going to be released till like December, so I'm not really expecting us to get anything crazy. I didn't. It looks like it's actually going to be really scary this time. Please just kill someone on screen for me. I don't know if they're going to go that far, but I'm hoping they have, like, blood. I want this to be... Which, from what it seems like it's going to be more scary. And I'm pretty down for that. I really want it to be more scary. I did love the original Five Nights at Freddy's, but I do really think they need to lean more into the horror aspect of the franchise. And it looks so far from just the teaser trailer we have seen that they're going more into the horror route, which is good. I like the designs of the toy animatronics. I'm assuming we're going to see the Withers because Abby does reference she needs to fix her friends, and obviously the Withers were in FNAF 2. I'm really excited to see the withered animatronics on screen because they're going to be, you know, flippin' horrifying. I love them. I'm more excited for them than I am for the toy animatronics, even though I know the toys are going to take up the majority of the movie, probably. But I'd like to see the Withers in some way. I mean, they're like pinnacle to FNAF 2 as well. I'd like to see what happened with that. Hello, Red Panda Man, who shows up on my feed. Huge day for Donkey Kong enjoyers. Hey, Crumba Dump, what's going on? Yeah, I know, we're winning today for Donkey Kong. I don't think you realize how excited I was when I saw that Donkey Kong reveal. I was expecting a 3D Mario, not a 3D Donkey Kong. And I'm so happy I was wrong. I am fully down for that. Tono issues was the biggest issue for me with the last movie. Yeah, it was definitely a mixture. But you also have to remember it was Scott's, like, first time to... he didn't direct the movie, but he wrote the movie. And it was his first time doing that. So I can't give him too many issues with it because he just wanted to make an enjoyable movie for fans. And I think he at least made an enjoyable movie for fans. The only thing that was just kind of iffy about it was that it wasn't as scary as we would have liked it to. Had a lot of good scary moments, but kind of just toned down a lot. Hey, Red, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing swell, Stardust. I hope you're having a lovely one. I'm doing all right. Just been trying to quickly get some warm-up sketches done and all that junk. Just getting ready for the art stream because I hadn't drawn in like a day and a half. So I've been meaning to get that muscle memory back in. They slayified Freddy and Bonnie. Ah, yes. Literal decade plus wait since Tropical Freeze. We finally escaped from HD port hell. Yeah. Yeah, because we hadn't gotten a new Donkey Kong, I don't think, from Tropical Freeze on the Wii U. Because we just got the re-releases. It's also the first time we've had a new 3D Donkey Kong since 64. I don't know if we count Barrel Blast, because Barrel Blast was a 3D Donkey Kong, but in the sense of it was a racing game. It's not, I don't know if it really counts. But I was very pleasantly surprised, and I fucking love DK's design. It looks beautiful. I am a huge fan. I definitely have a lot of more thoughts about the Direct. My thoughts of the Nintendo Direct were definitely positive and then negative. There's been the negative came after watching the Direct. But I'll get into that in a second. Hello, chat. Hello, William. Hope you're having a good one. Nice, I should do that too. Now to be greedy and immediately ask for a Jungle Beat sequel. Yeah, no, they're never doing that. I really like, because there was a section of the trailer where they showed a slight 2D section. People immediately are like, oh, well, there might be 2D sections in the game. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure those are like kind of how Mario Odyssey had like the cute little like secret section, 2D sections in its game for like platforming and whatnot. I think there's going to be because that level looked straight out of the Super Nintendo original Donkey Kong Country. Which I think is going to be a full-on reference, if not like a really cute nod to those OG games. So I'm hoping we'll see a lot more like those, because it's basically just Mario Odyssey, but you can punch the shit out of everything. And I am fully into that. I love that. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm really excited for Donkey Kong and whatnot. I'm really excited for like a lot of newer stuff coming out, but at the same time, there's definitely like certain things I have issues with. But overall, at least the games themselves look great. I love how they did them. Like Mario Kart looks beautiful. I've never seen a Mario Kart that expressive and beautiful before, but definitely great. I have to draw too. It's been so hard. I've been trying to make a new comic page, but digital. Either that or redraw my old ones on tablet in color. Oof, yeah, those are annoying. Hard to hit a flow state. It's something where, as someone who procrastinates a lot, like, I've noticed that procrastination is obviously the biggest issue I've ever had with anything. And my biggest issue has been trying to get myself into the state of doing something, because my brain has like 30 different things. Or, I'm sorry, I have a bunch of different stuff I need to work on, and I can't zero in on which thing I want to work on, so I end up procrastinating and doing a different thing, and then getting something else done. So if I was saying like, oh, I want to draw today, I'll procrastinate drawing, and I get to the point of like editing or something like that. And if I get really procrastinated by editing, I'll jump to drawing for some reason, and all of a sudden I have the kick to draw again. Like, at that point, you might as well just try to give yourself a task you know you're not gonna like do, and then you're going to end up procrastinating to the thing you actually want to do. So if you want to draw, simply just clean your room. Try to be like, no, today I'm going to clean my room, everything like that. And then eventually that just gets thrown over to the other side. And then it's like you go back to drawing. And it's like, you know what? Drawing was easier. Like downloading Baldur's Gate 3 mods. Dude, I keep forgetting to do that. I'm sorry, Harps. I've been, I wanted to finish up that. My goal for the Skyrim modding thing was to at least get the Parthenax, and I wasn't able to get to that yesterday because my stream just killed itself. So I want to do that before I get into the Baldur's Gate stuff and figure that out. Hot stall spam. Yeah, if it's spam, they don't like it. Drawings are so much easier than removing the bodies from the cellar. Oh, well, good. Great comparison. Did you see the mods I sent you? No, did you send me? Wait, shit. Hold on. What mods did you find? Did you DM it to me, or did you send it to me on TikTok? Because if you send it to me on TikTok, you have to remember I have not been on TikTok that much lately. Yes, the I feel better doing stuff in order to avoid doing other stuff, an ADHD classic. I do that all the time. I'll keep like being like, I'm gonna draw today. I need to work on a thing today. This is what I'm doing today. And then it turns out I end up completely cleaning my room from top to bottom and making it look spotless. And then it gets to like 10 o'clock at night and I'm like, fuck, I forgot to draw. At least my room's clean. But I didn't get any of the other work I wanted done. Gnome Gate 3. That terrifies me. I'm gonna look that up later. Okay. I'll look at that to add to the list. Did you see the new Rivals news, like new skins? Yeah, I saw the thing you texted earlier, yeah. It was the, I forgot her name. Emma Frost and Ultron are coming to the game. pretty sick. Nothing changed for Venom. Yeah, that's why I have no interest, obviously. Not a single little... Nah, full on, I'm interested to see Ultron. Ultron's really cool. I didn't know if he was actually going to be a real character or not. I have a massive checklist of shit I have to draw that's just not getting done. Same. No, that's just... Yeah, it's just how it is sometimes. You have to find ways to break out of that funk. The best ways to do so is just keep fighting at it. Hey, Nganza here. Thank you for following. I horribly mispronounced that. I hope you're having a lovely day as I mispronounced your entire name. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely one. You see all the Venom videos I've been sending you? If it's been... Oh, yeah, no, the ones you... Yes. Trust me, I know Venom's been a little bit higher up in the Marvel Rivals meme community ever since the twerking emote came out. And I'm not mad about it. It's the best moment of my life. Let me... Wait, was that real? Did you... Wait, have you not seen the... Yeah, the twerking Venom is a real emote. It came out on April Fool's Day. I have it. I own it currently. I grinded out the board just to get the twerking emote. And it's the most glorious thing that's ever happened. Red, you know what to do. Show the stream. No, because I don't have to pull up Rivals. I don't want to pull up Rivals. It's a lot of work. I didn't know that was real. I thought that was a shit put. No, that's full on real. That's a real ass thing. That's a real... if I can grab it real quick. Cause like, I mean, all I have to look up is, Cause I'm not playing, that today. Oh, yeah, no, I could just look it up from YouTube. Hold on. If I remember correctly, YouTube, the official Marvel Rivals, like, account, like, tweeted it. Or put it on TikTok, I think. Procrastinating drawing by playing Venom's twerking emotes. Let's see, where's the official Marvel Rivals account? Let me just grab that real quick. Okay, hold on. We gotta pause the music for a second. Because now we have to show the class something real quick. This is very important, I swear to you. Once I get my fucking thing situated. Where is my window capture? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so for context, this is a real emote. I just feel like that everyone should know. This was posted by the official Marvel Rivals account, by the way. This is a real skin, and it's already come out. And I already have it. This is real. It is the most glorious thing that's ever happened in the Marvel Rivals fan. And yep, and yeah, that's from the official account. They full on put that on there. It's called Symbiote Boogie. So hope y'all are proud. Hope y'all are happy about that. There we go. We are throwing it back, Eddie. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember. Okay, actually, wait. Now I want to go double check the. I could tell you right now a bunch of people. What are some of the early comments? Yeah, someone was like, let us break it down for you, Peter. Okay, I'm back to work. See you at lunch. All right, bye, Harps. We are shaking it, Eddie. Yeah, so that was a real thing. That actually happened. And it's glorious. Yeah. So, I guess, like, in terms of other stuff, yeah, the main thing I wanted to do today was work on some extra art things, try to get myself into the mood. Like I said, I was trying to do some basic art pieces earlier today just to make sure everything was fine. Alright, bye, Joker. You have a good one. Have a lovely one. By the way, does everything sound alright on stream? Nothing sounds distorted or anything like that? I always like to just double check because I never know. Let me see. That's fine. Yeah, no. I mean, the past, like, day or so has been really interesting since the, well, yeah, we got the direct yesterday, and then everything else. Everything's fine. Okay, cool. Don't mind the soda opening in the background. I've not noticed anything catching on fire other than me after seeing that emote. Oh, that's great. Okay, great. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I've been, like, I've been in, like, a weird mood today. And the main reason as to why is because, like I said, I was really excited about the Switch 2 Direct yesterday. And I came off it, like, in a kind of, like, new Nintendo high. I was, like, really excited. Things like that. Like, I hadn't felt this level of excitement since the OG Switch came out. So it's a fun feeling. It's a very fun feeling. And then I learned the prices of the Switch 2. And that kind of put a damper on my entire mood for the entire Switch. So I haven't been too happy since then. I've been okay. It's an unfortunate situation of, like, I remember talking about it, like, yesterday, where my main thing about the Switch 2 is I'm okay with the price. I don't like the price of the games. It's only 2 weeks pay, estimate. Well, the price of the Switch 2 is fine. Like, $450, I think for the majority of people can state, like, that's okay. I was thinking it was going to be more around 400. 450 makes sense. I'm okay with 450. My problem is that the games are way too much. Mario Kart World, as a grand, example, Mario Kart World is on its website labeled as being $79.99, a full $80 game, which is insane. And that's also one of the first times. This is different because, like, when Nintendo implemented the $70 games, still hated them for doing that, but they were following a trend rather than anything else. It's a bad trend. They shouldn't have been following it, but they still followed the trend. Nintendo's trying to start a trend by labeling Mario Kart World as being an $80 game. And I don't like that. I sincerely don't like that. Now, I know that's not going to be for all their games, because apparently the new Donkey Kong's going to be priced at $70, which still isn't that great either, but, like, I'd rather $70 in comparison. But $80 is just, that's way too much for a game. Man, it's just way too much. And if that becomes a standard, you're looking at, like, a really expensive piece of technology, because then you're going to be trying to get Mario Kart, like, even, like, the bundle, it does make the bundle more attractive, because the bundle is, like, 50. If you get the bundle, Mario Kart World would end up being, like, $50. But that's still not great, because the baseline for that game is still $80. And we shouldn't be okay with that. So I'm not really a fan of that. Switch 2 itself prices decently IMO, but the game prices. Yeah, the game prices is where it's really not doing great. And then there's also the fact that, did y'all know that little tutorial thing that they showed off? That's like, this little like cute little, like, I think it's like welcome to Nintendo Switch 2, where it's like a cute little like museum thing showing you how the Switch works. And a couple other little fun facts, a tiny little mini games, something really cute, really adorable. The tech demo, like, tutorial, yeah, you have to pay for that. That is something you have to actively buy, which is insane. That's something that should just be included with the console. It's not. It is something you have to pay for, which does not sit right with me. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. And I kind of got bummed with all that because once seeing, I think most of the prices for everything else is kind of fine. Like the weird camera being $50, I'm okay with because it's like a webcam and it does a lot of stuff, so that's fine. The Switch controllers are still like $80 for whatever reason, which is still really pricey, but we're kind of used to that. I haven't seen anything about the Joy-Cons yet. But I don't really know what they're going to be doing with it. I'm not really sure what's the next step. I say not this next step. I don't know exactly how it's going to go when the game's coming out because there's already a lot of backlash about it. Obviously. If you were on the Nintendo Treehouse Live thing, I wasn't on it, but I heard about it and I saw it. Throughout the entire Treehouse, live event, almost every single comment that was in that live chat was screaming to turn the prices down. Which is dedication, honestly. I'm impressed that, because apparently that wasn't like a one-off thing and then just went away. That was the entire thing. And I think it was like a full, I forgot how many hours. It was a pretty long Treehouse. So that went on for a good bit. So people are mad. People are legitimately furious, and they should be. That's something to be furious over. Incredibly scummy. Fully equipping my Switch was like over $500 because those already bloated price tags. Yeah, it's insane. Like, the Switch itself, like, I keep reiterating. The Switch 2 being $450, even though that's still not as much of a good price range for families, is decently manageable because that's a one-time purchase. The fact that the games are being more equated to $80 to $70 to $80 is making the system more of a luxury, which is a huge problem. That's a huge issue because that's going to deter the majority of people. Also, hello, Spartan. I hope you're having a lovely one. Sorry, I'm ranting a second. I'm so sorry. But that's going to detract like a lot of families from the system. Like little Timmy's going to walk up and be like, Mom, I want that one. I want the new Switch. She's going to look at it, see it's $450. Be immediately thrown on edge, be like, well, I guess that's not so bad. And then look at the $80 games and be like, okay, you know what? Maybe not. Like, dude, we can't afford that. I can barely afford a Slim Jim. You want me to purchase like $80 games? I can't. And the problem is that the games are very quality. I do love the games that they have so far. Mario Kart World looks beautiful. It's tremendous. And the actual, like, Donkey Kong looks amazing. All the other games that are coming out look great. But the price is way too much. And it's way too egregious. Like, Mario Kart World should be 60. 65 at the most. Not anywhere near 80. It's just not something that should be that high up. These prices are, as Canada moment, but we do be in living times of unprecedented financial turmoil. Mario Kart being that price is a totally agreed moment though. Yeah, there's a difference. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the real world right now that could affect prices. However, not for this. This is greed. This is a full-on greedy move by Nintendo. Because if there was like, for example, like I'm going to try not bringing up a whole bunch of other stuff, but like the tariffs that are going out or whatever else, those would mostly affect hardware sales. So the Switch itself would probably go up in price. But the games, especially if they're digitally, should not be $80. That's not how that works. Billionaire CEOs don't have time to play Mario Kart. They're busy siphoning money. When will Skyrim come out on Switch 2? No, we're not bringing back... They would bring back Skyrim. And Skyrim would end up being $70 to $80. One shovelware game for Christmas would be the norm now. Yeah. For me, I'm not going to get it, but if they come with Astral Chain 2, I might fold like a beach chair. Right now, it sucks. I want the Switch 2 because I want to play Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. Those look amazing, and I want to stream those. I'm really excited about that. But the prices really threw me off so horribly that I'm slightly reconsidering getting it right now. And I don't want to do that, but I feel kind of used. I feel like I'm being sold. And I'm not a fan of that. Like, the tech demo has to be paid for whatever reason. You know, there's a good amount of games coming. You know, like how the Switch itself is going to have some basic improvements and updates for older games. Some of those have to be paid for. Now, some of those I make are understandable. The addition for, the new Mario Party, I forgot what was Jamboree. That makes sense. They have a lot of newer games, stuff like that. But you need to update. You need to purchase the update for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Because, and the way that they justified this is that they added essentially Zelda Google Maps with the phone app so you can find Koroks. And that's the main reason. Because most other games, you can get the upgrade for free. But they're forcing you to pay for it just because they added this little feature for that sole reason. Not a fan of that. I do not like that. And I don't even remember how much it's going to be, but I remember seeing the price of the game for Nintendo Switch 2. If I remember correctly from what the prices showed me, Tears of the Kingdom's going up to $80. Which would mean that it would at least be like 10-ish, if 10-ish dollars to upgrade baseline, which is good that you can at least upgrade, but it's not, I'm not a fan that you have to purchase that. Like, I bought the new Switch 2. These games should be automatically already updated for free. If there's additional content, sure. A phone app does not count. I'm not spending $10 to have phone app functionality. You can look up a walkthrough for the Koroks if you're having trouble. There is a mask in the game that tells you what to do. Same, honestly. Also, most of the indie games are much better on PC. Yeah, but sometimes you want a nice cozy game on Switch. That's the problem. When Nintendo listen, if enough of us complain, a good amount, but also it depends on how the sales go. Because you have to remember that a lot of people are still going to buy the Switch 2. Understandably, I get it, because I mean everyone's a Nintendo fan. But at the same time, there's going to be a lot of fans turned away by it. There's going to be a lot of fans throwing themselves away from the Switch out of protest. And you have to remember, the majority of people are going in to buy a Switch are families and kids. Like, a parent's gonna look at the prices for the Nintendo Switch 2 and say, no, sweetie, you already have a Switch. I'm not buying you a Switch 2 that's $450 right next to the game that you want to get that's $80. Like, just no. Which is going to deter a lot of families away from the Switch 2. And that's another huge issue. That's most of their demographic. 10 of my games are on the incompatibility list. Hope they fix them. That sucks. That's stupid. Not to mention the digital keys and physicals are going to be hard to tell. Yeah, because now certain physical copies are going to have fully digital games for whatever reason. I have heard they're going to plaster a proper label for each one that they do have. Still, if you're going in to buy a physical game, I want the physical game. I don't want it all to be a digital version. Like, that's just stupid. Sorry, Timmy, we're not taking out a mortgage just for Monkey Car Game. Yeah, like, that's the main issue that I feel when it comes to the Switch 2. I don't think that families are gonna adopt it as much because of the fact that it feels like it's becoming more of a luxury item, and families are already struggling as is with the current market. And that's the issue. Nintendo does not have to price it this much. This is a purely greed focused decision. But by them doing this, they're alienating a shit ton of people that's gonna lead to the Switch having a not so great launch. People are still gonna buy it, but not to the same extent. And it's probably gonna harper a lot of sales for the Switch too at this rate. Why didn't they just add Discord on instead of game chat? Because it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo. Of course, they're gonna make their own Nintendo Discord. I do wish they would have put Discord functionality. That would have been a lot easier and a lot nicer. But I don't hate the game chat thing. I just think it's not really something we need to harbor over a whole lot for most of the Direct. It's gonna become another Wii U situation. Well, it's not really gonna be a Wii U situation. It's gonna be more like a 3DS situation. And what I mean by that is, if it's more, what's most likely going to happen is that people are going to get really mad over the prices. The Switch 2 will probably lose a large, significant amount of sales. And Nintendo is going to have to backfire and immediately backline and go straight to lowering the price of the base Switch to prevent that console from going through. That's what happened with the 3DS. The 3DS was doing insane, or was just, flopping like crazy when it first came out because it was overpriced. And then there was such a lack amount of sales that Nintendo had to boost the sales numbers down to help out with it. And that saved the 3DS for the most part. We love Switch 2. I still like the Switch 2. I just don't like the pricing of it. I don't like the pricing of the game specifically. I don't like the way that Nintendo is forcing you to spend so much money on all these different things. Because you're looking at something, even though the base price is $450, with the bundle, let's say you were to get a Switch controller, like a Pro controller. Let's say you want to get another game that's another $60. You're looking at something that could be well over $600 to $650 for like a first starting out for getting the Switch 2. It's just not worth it in that span, or at least just not with that all over the place. Yeah, also howdy. Hey Gino, what's going on? The pricing of it is all overboard. Yeah, it's really just thrown everywhere. I don't know what they're doing with it. It's such a strange thing in general that they're doing. Working on Pikmin 4, almost done, I think. Oh, that's fun. But that's my biggest thing when it comes to this. This is a purely greedy move. And I'm hoping this does bite them in the ass. I hope this will affect the sales, because it might force Nintendo to actually do something about it. I'd like for this to be a 3DS situation, because that actually helped their sales. But I don't know if they will, but it will depend on how the sales go. If the Switch 2 pops off like crazy, then no, they're not going to change. This is going to be the new norm. Like, if Nintendo is going to be able to get away with it and people are just going to sit here and be... Basically what I'm saying is, if we sit by and don't say anything about it and we're content with this, we're basically telling Nintendo that it is okay. We're telling the entire gaming industry that $80 for a game is okay. Because once Nintendo gets away with an $80 video game, other companies are going to follow suit because they're going to feel comfortable with that. And that's the biggest problem. And that's something that I really don't like about it. I really want them to get rid of that. If they make it a 3DS situation, we will get benefits if we get the expensive one first. I hope so. That would be really stupid. They're like, oh, we just priced it down and didn't do anything. If they did a Switch 2 3DS situation, they probably have to like throw on a couple bones there. But yeah. The new SD cards are already getting scalped on Japan. They are actually fighting against scalpers. That's the only thing that Nintendo's actually doing kind of right, is trying to fight against the scalpers right now. I forgot how. I just know they are. So that's at least nice, but that's it. Not gonna buy first-party stuff, not at full price. I would be fine with it if, like... That's my thing. I would even try to look the other way if it was 70. I still don't like it. But that's how much of like a Nintendo fan I am. I would be okay with the 70. It's once we get to 80 that I'm like, okay, now you're doing way too much. And now you're forcing me to buy a whole bunch of other stuff that's just useless. buy the Switch Lite because it's only 200, 120 instead of 450. Yeah, but the Switch is also extremely it's getting outdated. I mean, yeah, if you want to play the majority of the Switch library, just get a Switch, have fun. But it's definitely something that I really wish they did better with. And I want to get the Switch too, but I don't feel comfortable with getting a new Switch if it feels like I'm just being used the entire time. Yeah, 256 gigabytes is not gonna be anything. Like they're throwing that as like a big deal. It's like, dude, like that's not a lot, especially with newer games being bigger. And SD, yeah, the SD cards are specific to the system because the new ones are different for whatever reason, so you can't use them anymore. That's another price to add on top of that, because now you might need to get a new SD card. You can't reuse the one on your current Switch because, I don't know, fuck it. Do you like to spend money? Well, you're going to anyway. At least it's not a PS Vita situation. It's still a bit of a mixture. Hey, Duco, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. That's my biggest thing about the Switch, too. Like, I feel like Nintendo's repeating history right now. They're doing a 3DS right now. Like, I would say a Wii U, but the Wii U failed when it launched. The Wii U failed when they were showing it off. We know what the Switch 2 is. The problem is that it's just way too overpriced. So it's more like a 3DS situation than it is a Wii U situation. And it's also kind of reminding me of the PS3 as well. The PS3 had a really bad launch because it was super overpriced. And then like the Xbox 360 was like right next to it. And it was like, I think $100 less. So the Xbox 360 really like popped off for the first half of the generation. Now, PS3 fixed themselves in the latter half of the generation and beat out Xbox, but they had to be beat down to learn that they couldn't get away with that. I spend money on Funky Monkey game when I can play the best game ever, King Kong. No. It's just the problem of, like, I want to play more Nintendo games. I will always be a Nintendo fan, but I refuse to support an $80 game. I refuse to support these prices going up like this just because they can. And if it gets to a certain point, I'm probably going to straight up consider not doing it. I'm probably going to consider just holding off on the Switch 2 unless there's a price drop. I don't know if there will be, but it'll depend on how it'll go. And from what I've seen, people are furious. People are full on mad about this. Like more than I have ever seen for a while. This is different compared to any other game that's ever come out, because people got mad over Tears of the Kingdom being 70, but most people could justify that a little bit because Tears of the Kingdom was a really big game. Still not great for a price, but that one was able to kind of slide. This is a lot different. This is a new generation we're going to, and we're already being like, we're getting like Apple levels of price gouging right here. I wasted $500 on Xbox Series X and $300 on Nintendo Switch, and for some reason I have to have a Game Boy from 2001, so ain't no way I'm spending $450 on another Nintendo Switch. And you're fully valid for that, because, like, at the rate that it, like, for that amount of money, it's too much. I would have said 400. I'm just more mad about the games. I'm more mad about the accessories than I am the actual Switch 2 itself. I think the Switch 2 itself is fine. Everything else around is too expensive, and I'm not a fan of how Nintendo's doing that. Honestly, I think I'm going to hold off on getting the Nintendo Switch 2 and save up for Pokemon ZA. I get that the console's new, but overpricing it is a bit over the top. And you're valid for that. Perfectly understandable. I don't know what I'm going to do for it. Right now, I really wanted to get the Switch 2. I was going to get it day one. I didn't care. This has changed my perspective. And I'm kind of having to consider the idea of not investing in it right now. Like, I'm going to have to consider the idea of holding off. And it sucks, because I wanted to stream some of these games. I really want to play Mario Kart. I wanted to stream Mario Kart. I want to stream Donkey Kong. Because, like, it's fun. It'd be great. And it kind of sucks that it's this amount of money. Like, I hate that. So, like, I'm legitimately considering holding off on the Switch 2 till there's something done about that. We should really rally together and not buy Switch 2 until they discount it. That's what it seems like it's gonna happen. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see myself. I don't know how I'm gonna be feeling when the actual system comes out because, like I said, I still want to stream it. I still want to have people watch me and have fun with it and really just get my reactions live. But if this is how Nintendo's gonna be pricing their systems, I feel like I should just reconsider. Hardware is still on the table for me, but not the games at launch. Yeah, that's the thing. The hardware looks fine. I'm mad about the game prices. That's stupid. Yeah, if they lower the game prices, it would be fine. Also, hey, Chills, what's going on? Hope you're having a lovely one. Sorry, we're ranting. Sorry, I needed to rant about the Switch 2. That was like a whole big debate. Or is it gonna make people just try to hack and emulate it on PC? Oh, the emulation's gonna be insane. Once people figure that shit out, like, piracy is going up for Switch, for like any game in general from Nintendo. It costs so much, I know. See? Yep. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I have a big backlog. I can wait. Well, see, there you go. I mean, you could get a cheap laptop and probably get it to run better. Yeah, but that's just how it is. So, like I said, I'll consider what's going on. I'm hoping they'll drop it down. What's probably going to happen is that the only people that's going to be buying the system are going to be people who are wanting to stream it, or like, you know, people who are fully on dedicated, whatever else. But like, a lot of Nintendo fans are saying no. No, a good amount of like YouTubers and whatnot are like putting down the system. They kind of don't want to deal with that, which is understandable. If purchase isn't ownership, piracy isn't theft. Simple as. Yeah, no, that's valid. Personally, I don't know why they want to charge 80 to 90 like the games aren't that big. Because they feel like it. And just because they can. You know, I'm just gonna say it. Iwata wouldn't have let this happen. If he was still here today, he wouldn't have let this happen. That man took a literal pay cut and halved his money, his like income, back when the Wii U was failing like crazy. And he halved his entire pay cut so that way they wouldn't have to fire anyone at Nintendo. That man is what we are missing from current Nintendo. I miss that man so much. Rest in peace. That beautiful man. Rich people are buying it. I don't know. Yeah, they could be. You would have stomped like bitches, like Goombas. Yeah. Like, trust me, even Nintendo made stupid decisions back then too, but I feel like if we had people like Iwata still in Nintendo, they probably would be very against this. Toru Furuwaka isn't helping. Probably horribly mispronounced that. Yeah. It's an unfortunate situation. And I mean, it's not like, for example, Doug Bowser over here hasn't really said anything either, but I can't really give anything to him. It's not necessarily his fault of the prices. The prices are coming from Nintendo within themselves. They're just the American, distributors or like localization team. They're not really like the heart of what, like the pricing itself. Because it's not like it's only this high in America. It's like all over the place. It's like Japan, definitely Canada. UK, everyone's like seeing a huge price increase. Also, hey Chizu, what's going on? Sorry. Hope you're having a lovely day. Any thoughts on the tech demo you're gonna pay for? It's stupid. It's stupid. Why they just really threw that in there. They're just like, here you go. Here's like this beautiful tech demo. It's kind of neat. It's got some cute little things, and of course it's gonna be a paid service. Anyway, let's go on to like some other game show. No, go back. What do you mean we have to pay for the tech demo? Huh? Excuse me? I remember when the Wii came with Wii Sports for free. And that was like a whole ass game. The fuck you mean I gotta pay to learn about the Switch 2? Who's gonna buy that? Who's gonna actively go on the eShop and buy a tech demo for the Switch? No one. Why would you need that? Just look at the Switch 2. There you go. It's stupid. I don't know why. It's amazing how it's only been a day and so many people have turned against the Switch too. It's just the pricing. Everything else. The Direct was beautiful. I love the Direct. Most things in it were amazing outside of the American Direct for some reason freezing halfway through. It's just the prices that completely ruined it. Oh, Lord. They weren't satisfied with removing game manuals. They want to charge us for this now. Yeah, Astro's Playroom was free. Like, the PS5 had Astro's Playroom, which in of itself, even though it was a tech demo to an extent, it was pretty much its own game. And that was free with your PS5. And I would say that is a much higher value of a demo compared to whatever Nintendo's working on. Like, you're telling me I gotta pay for the little Nintendo tiny little like showcase thing? Like, no. Huh? Like, Astro's Playroom deserves credit. Like, goddamn. To be honest, that was basically 1-2 Switch for the Switch 1, so. Not really. The 1-2 Switch was trying to be a minigame collection showcase. This is literally just a museum showing you and tutorializing like how the system works. And that's it. It's not like a whole big collection. Yeah, fuck off with that game. $330 would be a good price. I'd say $400 would have been the better price for the Switch 2. If they have to bump it down, $400 be fine. I hate the price of the games. Really need to work on the bot silencing people. Is it that bad? I didn't realize. Jace, what is it silencing? You're gonna have to DM me. Is it like spamming and whatnot? I think 450 for the system is fine. 400 would be better, but I can deal with 450. The main problem is the prices of the games. Yep, exactly. Same thing, Ghost. This is what we were just talking about. Like, the price of the console's fine. The price of the games is what there's a real problem with. They should have just gave us Nintendo Land 2. Oh, Nintendo Land 2 would have been beautiful. I would have loved Nintendo Land 2. I would have cried. Like, hell, we booted up, like, I was on vacation a couple months ago, and Jonathan had his Wii U, and we just booted the shit out. We booted up, like, Nintendo Land and played the shit out of that, and that was one of the best days I've had. I think 330 is a bit low considering Switch 1 was 300. 350 to 400 sounds like a better price. 400 is where I feel like the Switch 2 should have been. I am fine with 450. I still think 450 is a little bit on the higher end, but I thought a good price was somewhere around $400 to $450. But that was considering that the games would still be 60, and they're now going up to 80. And I'm not into that. 80 is insane. I can buy 4 out of my top 5 games for that price. Yeah, seriously. I like to point out that the actual tablet production is roughly 400, 450. If they want to upcharge us, they can sell the system cheaper. And see, there you go. I spent $59.99 on Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and it was 2, so Nintendo Switch 2 is ripping you off crazy. I will say this. As much as people would tell me differently, if Mario Kart World was 70, I'd still not be happy, but I'd at least be a little bit more content about that price. Because I feel like Mario Kart World has a lot more to offer than Mario Kart Deluxe. I don't want it to be 70 either. I want it to be $60. In fact, I think it's a $60 game. I would have been okay with a $70 Mario Kart World. 80 is where you're really pushing it, and I'm just not doing it. Like, I will gush about that game. I will gush about all the games they showed, because they look great. I love them, and I love the squash and stretch, and it's just so good. But they're not $80 worth of good. It's just way too much. Check DMs when you're free. Okay, give me a second, Jason. gonna end up like the meme. How many times do you need to teach this lesson, old man? Yeah, you think Nintendo would have learned by now. I knew it was gonna happen. They were gonna have it go to their heads with the original Switch. The Switch 1 popped off like crazy, and they were gonna get too cocky for the Switch 2, and this shit was gonna happen. It's what happened with the DS to the 3DS. The Wii U was kind of a different situation, but they were definitely going off the high that was the Wii, and they fucked up tremendously with the Wii U. I was so hyped for the Switch 2, but the prices, all that hype was murdered brutally. It really was. Hollow Knight was $15 and had free game-changing DLCs. Yeah, oof, yeah. I'd probably buy the $80 Mario Kart just to burn it on a stake in the middle of my yard. Well, is that something? Here, let me check what Jay sent. Let me check moderation just to be sure. Price is higher due to tariffs. It costs more to ship to the US. No, that's a little bit different. The digitally is mostly the bigger issue. Like, I can see it slightly for the digital versions, or I mean the physical versions, but definitely not digital. The digital is purely greed. Yeah, also Heika's agreed. Also, hello, Red Panda Bear. I hope you're having a lovely one. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, like, the digitally is definitely because of greed. Even then, Nintendo has enough money to, like, lower it a bit. They don't have to have it be that expensive. You're gonna use tariffs as an excuse for some of the prices that makes sense. No, it's just something where it's like they could try to use it. It's not gonna work because that's not how it works for digital games, like at all. If there's gonna be anything thrown up in price, it'd be the price of the system, not the price of the hardware, not the price of the games, especially if they're digital. Completely different. Again, Nintendo's a huge, completely fair, but also these games are not like Tears of the Kingdom and Last Thing We Want. Yeah, like, I meant for the physical system. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I still don't know, because I remember seeing things about it, and there's a difference in terms of the games themselves or the physical games compared to the actual hardware itself. But yeah, if it's just for the actual physical system, that makes sense. But yeah, digital has no reason to be high. You're completely right. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do for it. So I guess we'll just have to see if they turn that down, if there will be enough backlash for them to pull a 3DS situation and price gouge it down to like a cooler $400 and definitely put... I don't even care. You can keep the system the same price. I have no care in the world for $450 Switch. Those games need to be $60 at the most. Like, I'm not even telling you to put it down by much. I just want those damn things lowered. Like, it's especially the games. And that tech demo should be free. No one's buying a paid tech demo. Because why would you even do that? And it's probably going to be priced at like $20. Being lenient. Cartridges are more expensive now because faster memory, so they just feel justified. I'd also... say if Nintendo wanted to keep prices reasonable, they could create a production spot here to avoid tariffs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about anything with the physical games. The physical ones are thrown around. There hasn't been... I want to point out there hasn't been official prices given for the digital version or the physical versions of the game. Those are still kind of up in the air. However, digital should not be $80. It shouldn't. Like, what am I paying for? The service to have it brought over? Dude, I'm buying it on your service. I guess for now, everyone will play indie games like Deltarune and Silk Song, since those would probably be half the price. That's if Silk Song even comes out. I refuse to believe Silk Song is here till I see it in front of my eyes and I am playing it. I will play that shit day one when it comes out, if it comes out. But until I see it, I know it says 2025. I refuse to believe it is real until it has popped up for sale on Steam. I refuse to accept that Silksong is real and coming out until it is physically in front of my face. I don't think I can keep dealing with the copium. I know, just debunking dumb arguments. Yeah, okay. Find the more indies have physical releases. Yeah. I always wanted to get Undertale for a physical release, but I never really... The only system I would have gotten it for was the Switch at the time, and I didn't really... I don't even remember when Undertale came out for, like, physical releases, but I remember wanting it mostly because of the locket that was really cute. That plays his theme, which is, like, really cute. Silksong is a myth. Yeah, it was... Look, I just want everyone to know. You know how you saw Silksong in the Direct? No, you didn't. No. You're delusional. It popped up, and we all collectively wanted to believe Silksong was in there, so we all collectively imagined it was in the Direct. It was not there. We're all pretending. You got the collector's edition? You... Damn you. I want the collector's edition. Every time I go on the internet now, I see people wanting to murder each other over Switch 2, and it's been a day. Yeah, it's gonna happen for a while. Also, hello, Ocean. I hope you're having a lovely day. How are you? Oh, right. We were supposed to be drawing an hour ago. I just been ranting about the Switch for an hour. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, here. I'm gonna double check with some of the moderation settings real quick, because apparently Jace is having some issues. So let me double check about that. Silksong fans scare me. It's like trying to interact with a starving dog. That is very accurate. If I ever see you at a con, I'll show you. That's really cool. Yeah, I'd love to. If I ever go to a con, I promise I'll announce it to everyone. We love the red rants. You need to learn the skill of drawing and ranting. I don't know how to chew gum and walk. I'm sorry. Doing all right. Made more art progress now, so that's good. Yeah, I did some basic sketchings today. Draw your rants. Rant Sona's win. Red is a rant Sona. What do you mean? I made red for the sole reason of just being a gremlin. I think it worked out. Let me double check some of the moderation stuff. Jace, do me a favor. If it starts popping up a lot more, can you tell me which terms and things like that are constantly being restricted? Because then I can kind of narrow down which things I need to lessen the restrictions on. Red's a menace. So you've been ranting for like an hour. Thought you were taking a break or chat or something. No, we just been ranting. I've done nothing else. Only rant. Red is going to get arrested for incident exposure. Okay, well, here, let me swap over to the actual artwork stuff. Let me make sure I have something innocent on. That doesn't sound right. Here, let me see. Make sure everything's good. Okay, cool. Hey, yo, what? Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is pretty much the major thing I was gonna like try to ink out a little bit today, or at least work on, was this little Rosalina sketch, because I really liked it. I was gonna potentially draw something else, but I wasn't able to work on it more. So I mostly put the title as probably gonna draw Nintendo or sketch out random other things. Today is just kind of figure out and find out. I think I'm fine with that. Accidentally stream your self-indulgent art. When is your next video coming out? Hopefully soon. I did make, how do I say? I've been editing a direct highlight video, like for the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, and that was just kind of on a whim. I'll probably be finishing that up tomorrow and probably be releasing it over the weekend. It's nothing too crazy. I just wanted to upload that. And then one after that, I'd like to do an edit for my Skyrim video as well. So there's new stuff coming. I just have to sit down and actually edit them. Heck, I got an ad. Oh, I'm so sorry. The next video will be about him begging for money so he can afford a Switch 2. Your channel is one of my favorite channels. Your Minecraft video was the first video I saw from you. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I've been kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of like shifting my content a bit. I do like having more of my retrospective talk type videos, but I've been kind of shifting my channel to proper, like, you know, just me having fun, making bigger edit videos, because I kind of just both have more fun with it and it's a lot easier on me. I'll probably make more like discussion videos sooner, but I have no idea. Though I believe it's basically on rabies when it comes to breadsticks. Listen, it's TikTok Live era. I can't do TikTok Live because if I do anything on TikTok Live, it's probably gonna kick me off. Luigi's Mansion video did was great. I can't look at my old content like that, or like I can't look back on the Luigi's Mansion one. A lot of people love that one, and I get it, but that one has like such rough editing because it was one of my first like proper videos, so I just can't. My friend, but all of you are Luigi's Mansion. Why was that one the first one? Do you do art commissions? Right now, no. I want to do art commissions in the future, but I do not have them open yet. I've been trying to keep up with my current back catalog of stuff before I even consider it. Now, before... Oh, Edmund was Banjo. Let's go. All right, guys. I've started my OnlyFans so I can get a Switch 2. God. I guess it's a way to do it. I'm sad, actually. I'm going to lose one of my favorite videos of yours, which is your 2 characters from your comic, and You Are My Sunshine playing. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, is TikTok getting banned again? I forget. I haven't been on TikTok in a while. Like, ever since the first ban, I kind of just deviated away from TikTok, and it's just been a while. Don't be hard on yourself, Goober. Your Luigi Mansion video was amazing. OnlyFans. No! No. Yeah, it's gonna be gone in a few days again. God damn it. Well, so much for anything. Cool. Well, that's fine. That was, if you've been wondering why I haven't been posting much on TikTok, it's been because the ban threw me into a completely different mindset, and I was like, I can't throw all my eggs in the TikTok's basket anymore. I have to deviate away. I might as well post some of my older TikToks on my Insta. I don't like Instagram, but it's been okay to post on. I still post on there. And I'll probably be... I can post a lot more of my older TikToks on Insta. I just don't remember which ones I missed. I forgot about the You Are My Sunshine one. That one was, like, older. My TikTok is going away again. Apparently. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I had to step away from TikTok ever since. Also, before we keep talking about this, I was trying to do some basic sketches. So, I wanted to do some cover art for my comic. I keep forgetting to work on it. So, like, these were, like, some of my warm-up sketches, for example. Nothing too crazy. It was just, like, little headshots and then, like, an Arashi sketch. And then here's, like... I'm thinking of this being the cover. No one can see what it is because it's, like, really rudimentary, but I'm trying to make a new cover art for my comic. And then there's... Don't mind this. Chiharu's in a traffic cone. That's unrelated. And that's kind of some of the other sketches I've been working on today, but I've mostly just been working on Rosalina. Buff Dragon Boy. Yeah. TikTok is such a good way to get exposure too, since it just shovels that shit on so many For You pages. Yeah, it was a really good way for me to get my stuff out, but I can't do much more with it if it keeps being banned. Favorite Nintendo console and why? It doesn't include handhelds. Favorite one is definitely... That's a good question. Probably GameCube. I really liked GameCube the most out of any of my systems. But I also really like Mario Galaxy from Wii. And that kind of takes a lot of precedent. Man, Awooga. Listen. Yeah, I've been trying to work on a new, like, cover art. He's gonna have clothes on. I need to point that out to people. He's gonna have clothes. But I always draw, like, basically a Ken doll, so that way I know the anatomy. And then I go back over it with, like, clothes layer, so that way it actually looks good. So. Oh, my fucking thing turned off. I just realized. So don't get comfy with this. This is not how it looks. Hot take, but Wii U is kind of the ultimate console if you think on it. No, it's pretty good. It's a really good console. I might sketch a little bit more. I'm probably going to sketch a little bit more of this for a second. I hope that's show with everyone. I just want to try getting my muscle memory a little bit back in. And then we'll go back to the Rosalina sketch. I hope that's show with everyone. I know it's going to look really weird when I actually, like, make a fucking VOD about this. But it's fine. No one will notice. Give me the spicy ults for Patreon. No. Bad. Yeah, same law. I can't trust myself to draw clothes. Clothes are hard. It's just easier to, like, draw, like, a Ken doll and then, like, go from there. And I'm pretty good at... I don't think I'm great at anatomy, but I like to think I'm at least okay at it, and it's helpful to have, like, a direct guide to what my anatomy is supposed to look like. Also realize that, technically speaking, a shoulder blade's supposed to be, like, up there. Because technically the pectorals go up there, so I'll fix that one a bit later. Technically speaking, it's supposed to do that and that, but that's whatever. Right, you gotta get the horny bait if this is the stuff you're gonna be drawing. Yeah, like... Oh, Lord. But, right, you gotta get the horny bat if this is the stuff you're gonna be drawing. Oh, yeah, the horny bat, not the horny bait. God, I said bait. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do for chat. You know, you wanna know something? I posted one little drawing that I was trying to do when I was trying to do anatomy practice. I used Arashi, and I was pretty proud of it. And I knew deep down, this is gonna get... People are gonna be thirsty over this. And I knew why. But I still posted it thinking like, oh, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that one image ended up being one of my most liked posts on most of my platforms. I'd show it, but I can't... I don't know if I want chat now to get, like, all up in it. And why'd you make them hot? Well... I wasn't trying to. Well, I have a really easy way to drop clothes. Step 1, have a simplistic style because you can't do anything complex. Step 2, profit. I want to see it. No, because then chat's gonna fucking go crazy. And I can't deal with that. Y'all are gonna be respectful. I will show y'all if y'all will be respectful. There will be no horn. I will get the horny bat. And we're not dealing with that. I know the exact post. I was one of the likes. God damn it, Emin. Artists would always have that one for OCs. Look, it's... I do a lot of anatomy practice because you have to remember Arashi is a very muscular motherfucker. So I have to remember how anatomy works. And he's a really good, like, Ken doll to use to, like, figure that out. It just so happens that a lot of people also thirst for my Dragon Boy. You draw muscle hella good. Do you by chance hit the gym yourself? You too could be the big muff man of your dreams. No, I need to go to the gym. I'm skinny as fuck. I am so skinny that you'd probably be terrified. Look at this. Look at it this way. You can always get more followers whenever you talk about gay stuff. That's always what people show. You're not wrong. Arashi's a little pillow princess. He's stealing the pillows from people. It's fine. This is not gay. These are two friends hanging out. It's fine. They're just roommates. Would you say you're a breadstick? It's just in local red panda draws buff dragon himbo and is shocked people thirst over it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks kind of sus. It's just because... Pants. Is that what y'all wanted? These are pants. God, like... This is what happens. Brett, I've caught up with your comic. You lied to me. No, we want the I don't care. No. Bad chat. Chat, we will. I just need to sketch this a bit more. I need y'all to chill. Jarvis. Working up from skinny is punishing, but entirely doable. Low-key eating is the hardest part. Def recommend pursuing the weightlifting grind whenever you can. Yeah, I've been planning on going to the actual gym at some point. I just never really, like, got specific time to do so. I wanted to go with my sister, because my sister does it a lot. She's a really... She's very healthy in comparison to the rest of our family. Home workout. I do a couple. The most I really do is jumping jacks. I don't really have like anything crazy. Google, show me this man a rush. Fine. Do I need to get the image? If I get the image, will chat be very calm? I need a promise. The chat will be very calm and not horny. Okay, no. Okay, at least you're honest. Be a respectful gentleman. Oh yeah, go with somebody who knows what they're doing. Makes the starting process so much smoother. Yeah, that's definitely like what's on my bucket list then. Can't promise that. Okay, fine. Where is it? It is right here. Okay. Prepare chat. It's this one. I made this one like a bit back when. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. It's technically the right one, but this is without color. Hold on. There we go. There's the coloring one. Okay, you had to know what you were doing when you drew that. No! I just was trying to learn anatomy. What made you decide to make your OC a red panda? Just because in general, I just like red pandas. And also just because I wanted something that I can make into a gremlin. That looks nice. Emmond, chill out. Yeah, I made this like I was trying to learn how I wanted to do his skin tone as well as just his general build because I was struggling with the muscle anatomy, so I kind of spent a good bit of time with this and I ended up really wanting to render it and I really liked it. It's very suggestive and it's not meaning to do so. But I mean, I got the stuff I needed from it. I figured out how I wanted his skin tone, so it worked out. So it's fine. Ah, yes, totally drew it to learn it. How do you accidentally draw sex appeal? You'd be surprised. He's just modeling. Okay, there's that one, and then there's the other Arashi one. Which, this one isn't suggestive, thankfully. But some people are still gonna be horny about it. I made this one. I also like this one. This is Arashi's newer design going forward. I like the tank top more than the long sleeve I've had for him, just because it's just easier to draw. I think the image showed up in my Blue Sky feed when I was slacking on arm day. 10 out of 10 motivator. Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I remember your comment. I remember seeing that one. Bro, I was gonna actually make a new Rule of 34 community. See, here's my thing. I don't want to see any of that of my characters. However, I will know I have made it. I will know that I've become decently popular enough on the internet the moment I get a Rule 34 page. I don't want it, But I know that's how I know I have at least made it somewhere. That's the moment I celebrate. Of like, yes, I'm popular enough to where this is a problem. I am not wrong. If I wasn't disrespectful, I absolutely would. It's like, I never want to see anything with it because it scar me for life. But the moment I, like, get confirmation that, oh yeah, it turns out someone's made, like, porn of your character, I'd be like, well, I at least know that I'm decent. I have characters people like. That's cool. I'm never gonna look at it because I refuse. Sounds like you have a hot, like, love-hate relationship. Kinda. It'd be the ultimate form of like, well, I know people like my characters and I'm flattered. However, I do not want to see the artwork that's suggestive. Because it would just make me, it would scar me a little bit. Let me see. I would love if I would love if something I made had a Rule 34 page. That would be awesome. It's literally just like the confirmation of, oh, hey, I've made it somewhere in the world to where that's become a new thing. I don't like it, but it would signify that, hey, I've become popular and I'm pretty down for the confirmation. I'm not down for everything that comes after that. You posting my Arashi Rule 34 headcanons under a pen name. Don't you dare. I'm not dealing with that. His foot needs to be like a little bit shorter. Let me fix that. I've started a plague of the Rule 34 conversation. My bad, gang. My bad. Someone was gonna do it. It was gonna be a conversation eventually. Unfortunately. Gotta bounce. Thanks for the stream. May your draw session be fruitful and productive. Thank you so much, Crump. I hope you have a lovely day. Hope you had a lovely time. I'm gonna keep that leg then. Marvel or DC? Which do you prefer? Marvel, but Marvel movies have definitely been kind of iffy lately. They have some good parts, but some iffy parts. He's hot, but Arashi isn't high enough on my list. He reads heavy service top. That's a statement. No, but like Marvel movies, for example, I love Marvel movies, but I don't like how the newer Marvel movies have been kind of going. I'm hoping that Doomsday is pretty good, but I don't know if it will be. That's something that I'll have to wait for to see. Have you seen the Superman teaser that came out earlier today? I have not. Not yet. Hold on. Let me delete Chiharu and then start again with Chiharu. I'll draw Arashi and then I'll try to get Chiharu over that. Yep. To be in Rule 34 means you're a whole new, like, level of popularity. Exactly. That's how you know you have made it in the world. Is the moment where that is now a thing and a problem. Hey Blaze, what's going on? You should see it. I'll take a look at it. I haven't really been like super into like Marvel or DC movies this late though, so it's been kind of interesting. No, bad. God, I'm gonna draw fucking... I hate how this is my process, but I need to see the muscle groups. Otherwise, it's gonna look terrible. Okay. That's at least a slight sketch. I'll try drawing Chiharu. I don't know. I wanted something kind of cute. Hey, Duco, welcome back. Shut up, Luck. No. Not dealing with that. Like, okay. I want to give chat a kind of idea as to what I want to remake. Let me see. So essentially, the only thing I could do is just kind of pull it up on stream, I think. No, I could pull it up here. This is my cover art for my comic. This is what I have had since I started Healing a Wilted Flower, and it's just what I've always used. Has just been this. The reason why I want to update it is because of a couple reasons. A, it's because Arashi looks really kind of weird now. I've changed the way he's looked over time, so because of that, he looks a little bit strange compared to his current version. But yeah. Oh, you're making a comic? I have a comic. You can read it right now. I'm still making a comic, technically speaking. I'm still, like, drawing it. But I do have an active comic. You can read it on a webtoon. I have links in, like, all of my bios, pretty much, usually. Like, I think you can find it on YouTube as well. But this was the original. And I wanted to kind of touch up on it because my webtoon, for example, looks a little... Like, I'm sorry for derailing, but I need to show chat how it looks for a second. If I can. And make sure I have nothing incriminating. Yeah, it's fine. So, like, this is my webtoon. And the reason why I want to change it is because the fucking thing here, you see the little profile picture? This doesn't look as great, and the fucking title clips out. Because I remember it being a square. It is not a square. It is a circle, and I can't change it. So it just clips out, and I've never fixed it. So I want a better representation of my comics. So I've been wanting to make a new cover, eventually. Sorry to flashbang chat with the color white, but that's what I've been dealing with. Are we getting Arashi evolution? Yeah, kinda. Well, Arashi has just changed a lot through his iterations. You apologize for derailing when you do that every stream and we never have a problem with it. I still am gonna apologize. I feel bad. Like... Arashi has had, like, a lot of, like... Okay, never mind. We're derailing again. Hold on. Like, it's become webcomic showcase. My earliest fucking pages, like, Arashi, like, straight up just looked like this, pretty much. It's really hard to see because he's dark as hell. He's had, like, a lot of change over time from how he used to look. So... I've been kind of trying to update his look, especially for the newer version of the character. So, a flashbang chat with the color white, my panda and Char. Your canvas is light mode. Stop feeling bad when you're we're squirting you with the squirt bottle. Oh, Lord. I do like this cover. That's what I'm stating. I like this cover, but there needs to be some updates. And the reason why I kind of don't want to use it going forward is because I'd like something where their faces are closer together so I can make it a much better profile. Only thing is that when I do decide to do something, like, for example, I'm going to try drawing, like, Arashi's new clothes, which is just basically, like, a tank top. I like the tank top. The tank top's, like, kind of my newer direction for him, because it's just both it's easier to draw, and I just think he looks... It's a nice diversity in the amount of clothes that they all have, because they all have, like, really long sleeve shirts. It's nice to have Arashi having, like, a kind of, like, sort... like a sleeveless shirt, I guess, is the better way to put it. But I don't know. I'll figure that out later. But I want to make something cute. I want to make something that actually looks like it's a good representation of the comic and both their personalities. So, I don't know. I figured that out over time. And something like that. There we go. Have you done a group photo of all your OCs? No, I have not. I've done a lot with the boys. I haven't done one with Daisy and everyone, I don't think. Because Daisy is usually like... Daisy's already been in the comic, but I've never really made a full-on group photo for all of them. Might have to change the stream title at this point because I'm not doing Rosalina for some reason. It's fine. We'll get back to Rosalina later. I swear I'll be sketching her some more. This is totally still a Nintendo stream. Need, like, softer ears. Also, isn't the most athletic wear just that? Yeah, like, the reason why I went for the tank top is fully because it just... Like, look, let me paint a picture for a second. If it loads, of course. God damn it. There we go. Like, these were their original designs and still kind of are. As you can see, the reason why I wanted to change up Arashi's design a little bit, because they all have long sleeve shirts. And they all just wear really long sleeve clothing. And even though that is still differentiated enough to an extent, I kind of like having more variation in the clothing. It just makes it look a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. For example, as well, like, I actually swapped up Daisy's attire a little bit. Now she has, like, she has her shoulders out, but, like, the rest of the actual shirt is there. It's just now it's got, like, a kind of different top. It's kind of like a tank top. Or, like, not really a tank top, but, like, I don't know a way to describe it. But I like more variation in the clothes designs, because it kind of helps them stand out a little bit more and makes them look a little bit nicer. And I like that more compared to what Arashi's normally had. I've also just kind of struggled a bit with, like, his long sleeve shirt. I don't know why. That's like a personal thing. I love how Daisy just knows and teases Arashi and Jaharu for having feelings for each other. Yeah, I don't want to delve too much more in, like, the actual, like, story of it, because obviously I don't want to spoil too many big things, but, like, yeah, that's just Daisy. I wanted to write Daisy as being this really chill, like, friend that's, like, rooting specifically for, like, or she just wants to help out her friends in any way she wants. She doesn't want to interfere in their lives in a specific way. Tube tops. Let me see. Because it might be. Kind of like a tube top, but there's a lot more. She has a lot more long sleeve to it. It's basically like it has the same idea of it. Homie, exactly. I wanted to write Daisy as being like that type of, like, country girl to an extent, that really, like, chill friend that just wants to, like, that, you know, you could just talk to about pretty much anything, and they're chill and they just want to see the best for you and whatnot, but they don't want to interfere in anything or anything like that. And that's how I wanted to write Daisy. I like Daisy more in that, like, prospect. And she was originally not supposed to be a character. She just kind of happened. I had her written as early back when I made the comic, but like in the early stages of the comic, I wasn't sure if I was going to have Daisy in it or not, and I ended up really liking the idea for her. She was supposed to be just a random side character, and I ended up really liking her as a character, that it made her a main character to an extent. Yeah, emotional support character. I like emotional support characters. Hold on. I don't know how I want to do your mouth. I always read her with a bit of a Valley Girl accent. Yeah, she's got like basically like a slight country accent. Balances out the other two a little bit. Yeah, I like having that type of character that's like a nice little break in between. Like, Jaharu is a very... How do I say? Okay. Jaharu is stubborn as fuck. He kind of throws his head into, like, places just because. General other things. He's also just a general smartass sometimes, but he definitely has, like... How do I say it? He has some socialization issues sometimes when it comes to talking. He's really good with, like, friends and whatnot, but when it comes to, like, talking to new people, sometimes he's kind of a bit mixture. But generally speaking, he's, like, kind of an crazy motherfucker sometimes. Arashi's kind of like his polar opposite in a way that he is a lot more relaxed. He has a lot more, like, he has a lot more specific responsibility and a feeling of, like, wanting to help out people for whatever reason. And I've been redrawing the same thing for about an hour. Hold on. Let me resketch how I want him to sit. I wanted kind of like a character that was like kind of just relax and chill and whatnot to kind of counteract as well. And then Daisy's kind of like the nice, like, Daisy's just, she don't care about anything or anyone outside of, like, she's just a really good old friend that just wants to, like, support you and give you some, like, real world shit and stuff like that. What are the voices for you picture for your characters? That is a... Jaharu, I'm not really sure. Jaharu is kind of the one I'm not sure how he would sound. He'd have a bit of, like, a higher pitched voice, but not to a greater extent. Daisy would have at least a slightly southern, not southern, kind of country-esque accent. Not to a huge extent, but probably similar to... What's her name from Toy Story? I forgot her name. It's like Toy Story 2. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Kind of Jessie, yeah. Ooh, Dottie. Actually, Dottie sounds more, a little bit more accurate, but it could be kind of a mixture. Now, Arashi, I have Arashi's voice in mind for how he would sound, and it came from me drawing, it came from an old TikTok I made, where it was like a, it was from Big Hero 6. Arashi's sounds a lot to me like, or I pictured Arashi's voice to be closer to, fuck, what's his name? Why can't I remember characters? It's not Hiro, it's, his brother, Tadashi. I think of it as Tadashi. Wasabi's also good. Actually, Wasabi would also be a pretty good voice for Arashi as well. I always thought Tadashi was pretty good. Not because the name's similar, but just genuinely because I felt like it kind of fit as a character thing. I don't know how I want him to sit. I might take a break from this specific sketch and then work on Rosalina. Locking that in for the mental voice. Ah, yes, Baymax. I gotcha. Sure. That works. I don't know. See, I wanted to have Chiharu reading or like showing Arashi a book, but now I kind of just like them to just both be looking up at the stars. Kind of like that a little bit more. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate this jam sesh? Well, it's been alright. I like the music I picked, at least, if that's what you mean. You mean just like chilling out, saying random crap? I don't even know. I don't know. I might need to revisit this. No, that's not what I meant. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know how I want to do Chiharu. I have the big thunk and it's not working. Because I could have him just like laying down in the same way as Arashi and they're just kind of like laying on each other. Or I can have him doing the original thing from his sketch where he's, you know, looking at some kind of like talking about it with Arashi in a fun way. I don't know. I want a good thing that represents both of them, so I want it to actually look really good. But I could just have both of them just like chilling and just looking at the stars. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I might relapse back to Rosalina then, since that was the title of the stream. I just wanted to get some like kind of warm-up sketches done and figure that out. And it's already been like an extra hour, so it'd probably be good to swap to that. The book idea sounds cute, but they're looking at the stars will show their faces better. True. I had to leave for a few minutes and I come back to this buff dragon and it actually jump scared me. God damn it, guys. Stop thirsting. Okay. Yeah, I might show their faces better if they're both just kind of chilling. Like I can have them kind of both doing the same pose. Or I could have Chiharu like laying his hands down. Like on his stomach. And kind of just chilling. Maybe. I'll probably figure it out. I always assumed Daisy sounded like the lead to First to 11 from that TikTok you posted over. You're 100% correct. I forgot about that. Yeah. No. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that's what her original voice was. God damn it. Yeah, so that, if you happen to know, there's a band on YouTube, at least the one I know, that's First to 11. They're like, they mostly do a lot of cover songs, but they have a lot of really good, like, songs in general. Their lead singer, I'm not even gonna lie to you, was a pretty good inspiration for Daisy. Just because I like that type of vibe for a character. So yes, if you want a character, if you want to know the in-canon voice for Daisy, it's the lead singer of that band. Because that's basically who I based her off of. It was Bad Romance covered. Yeah, I forgot about that. God, I can't believe you like pulled that one out. I like completely forgot about that one. That's old. Like, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, they're a really good cover band. I listen to them a lot. They have a lot of really good songs. I haven't heard any of their originals, because I know they have a couple originals, but... I need to grab, like, my references. Hold on. Because now I need to kind of, like, refigure out Chiharu's pose here, because he would just be kind of, like, laying here. Shoulders are here. It was a good song and a good character. I love her. She's a great singer. And yeah, like I said, that was a pretty good inspiration when I was making Daisy. Way back when. She's changed a lot since her original version, but that was the direct inspiration, was that singer, because I loved her vibe and I just really liked the idea of a character that was just like really chill and everything like that in that sort of way. So I kind of just leaned into that a little bit with her. Also, I'm thinking, since Shahara would have his jacket on, I could do... I can go the fucking, like, he's got his sleeves down. Kind of like this for his jacket. I don't know, I really like baggy jackets that are, like, slightly off the shoulders. Especially for Chiharu for some reason. It just kind of looks adorable. You didn't have the effort to put the rest of the jacket on. God damn it. At this rate, I might as well just change the name of the stream title, because I'm not doing the Rosalina sketch right now like I was supposed to do. I was like, ah, yes, I'm going to draw Rosalina today. And then I got really into drawing this, and now all of a sudden my entire, like, day has changed. Short sleeve crop top jacket. Ooh, yeah, that one's fun. I love those. Those are always fun. I think at this point, I'm kind of like figuring out how I want to position Chiharu in this sort of pose. All right. I'm gonna ask chat something real quick because it's probably better for me to ask y'all first so I can make a decision on this. Do y'all want me to swap over to this Rosalina sketch and start inking it out like I was supposed to do? Or do y'all just want to see me sketch like nothingness for the next hour? No, don't ask chat. I know, but I gotta ask. Because otherwise I don't know. If we're doing the sketching, I'm gonna have to change the stream title. Just do 1 minute sketch of Rosalina so you weren't lying. But like, I made the sketch. I need to do the line art for her. That's my thing. Do what you like. I don't know what I like right now. That's the problem. If you ask chat, everyone's gonna tell you to stay on the dragon so they can thirst over it. We all know your chat only likes men. Fuck. God damn it, you're right. That's the problem. You're not wrong. Go with the people. Ghost is correct, so dragon. Y'all are not helpful whatsoever. Flip a coin. Do I have a coin? Draw nothing. Okay. All right, where's a coin? Do I have a coin? I have an allergy relief tablet. That could help. Peanut, flip a coin for me. Okay, he doesn't like me. God dang, this is one of those two-headed coins. Her fashion idea. What about a mashup of Victorian Gothic and 80s clothing? Ooh, those are good. Draw red in the HEVs. Roll dice. I have dice, but what would be our ranking on it? I don't have like 6 things. I'm not smart for this. There's gotta be a coin in here. I'm sure there is. Chapstick. That's whatever else. That's a screwdriver. Why do I have a screwdriver? How do I not have a coin? Alright, I have a wallet. I'm gonna throw it in the air and we're gonna see what happens. Or just start, yeah, no, wait, Ocean's right, wait. God damn it. Alright, coin flip. I forgot there's a Google coin flip. God damn it, why wasn't this told before? No, Google, I didn't want to flip the coin yet. I didn't even figure out what I was gonna flip. Okay, it's fine. Okay, what is it? Heads, Rosalina. Tails, dragon. Is that it? I'm gonna go with that. Alright, heads is gonna be Rosalina. Tails is gonna be boys drawing. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess we're staying on this. I gotta change the stream title. God damn it! Alright, I guess we'll save Rosalina for a different day. Sorry, chat. Alright, well. Hold on, now I gotta change the stream title. I'm just gonna change it as just doing some comic art. We knew it would go for that. Yes, you knew that the cards would go in your favor. We sang with the Dragon Boy. There we go. Sketching some comic art. That's a better tagline. Probably remove the Nintendo tag. God, I need to put like an actual webcomic thing in my thing. Good enough. All right. That's better. Oh, you're right. I gotta also change it on YouTube then. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Not sure what you're talking about. It sounds like an awesome idea. Dear Lord, he's naked. Shut up, Chris. Not naked. Yeah, I know. I don't really show my sketching too often because I feel my sketching looks terrible. I usually just kind of sketch a shit ton, figure out what I want to do, and then I kind of go from there. That's usually how my sketching goes. It's not really anything crazy. Like, because Chiharu looks stupid. But, like, I'm gonna fix him eventually. It's fine. It's a sketch, though. I know it's a sketch! I'm just saying. My sketching could look nicer. By the way, I'm very happy with the music I picked out. It's been really chill. It's a sketch. It's not supposed to look good. But you don't understand. It has to look good. Or else people are going to make fun of me. Me joining you in this drawing session. I know, and it's like a random drawing session up here that like is not even on the center thing. There's still Chiharu in a traffic cone down here. I don't know why that's there. I forgot why I made that, but that's okay. My sketches are always pissed. Sketching's just hard. What I'm thinking of is let me take this as the groundwork pretty much. Lower this one as well so I can actually see Chiharu. Also, I need to fucking... What is with my... Why are my layers like that? Hold on. That would help. I always make fun of red. Let me at him. Oh, Lord. Red, have you seen the new Marvel Rivals Season 2 trailer yet? I did see it. I saw it today. it looks really cool. I'm really down for Ultron because I didn't think Ultron would end up being real. I mean, yeah, I always wanted to do comic art on stream, but not really sketching because, like, I'm always, like, really bad with my sketching sometimes. That's fine. We're gonna figure it out together, and you guys get to see in real time me struggle. Emma Frost got me acted fair. Chris! It's fine, because I'm sure someone's gonna try banging the robot, too. I don't know who is. Someone out there saw Ultron in the trailer and was like, yes. That's my man right there. You. I don't know. I'm not doing the goddamn robot. Look, all I'm saying is that there is potential. Someone out there has looked at that idea and was just like, you know, I have an idea. I want the robot. Nah, I don't like that. Maybe just a slight smile would be good. Something like this would probably be fine. That they'll make Ultron beefy. He actually looks like really skinny. He looks pretty interesting, I won't even lie. He looks like an interesting character. I just didn't really think, like, the leaks were surprisingly pretty accurate. He looks very much like out the leaked designs that people found. I full on thought that just wasn't real. I was wrong, as it turns out. I think his neck's a little bit too thick. It needs to be, like, here. Brewster's music has such a cozy vibe to it. Yeah, it's really chill. I just want to, like, chill music today, especially. So I, like, found a good amount of, like, new playlists to put on. And it just ended. God fucking damn it. Like, I just said that, and it's like, oh, and the music's gone. Well, let me see. There we go. I think you think they'll make Ultron. Moderate. It's not gonna be crazy. I heard that there's gonna be support, so probably around the same size as Iron Man. Yeah. Wait, Ultron's gonna be support? That's interesting. Ultron is a strategist, is he? Yeah. It's just like, that's an interesting one to put for Ultron. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It just, I don't know. I've never seen him as like as a strategist. I never really mentally think of him as a strategist. Oh, I want him to look at the stars, so we just need to make it a little bit longer. There we go. There we go. That's not too bad. Not super great, but I'll fix it. This is just a basic sketch anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Just make him look adorable and probably just chill. My addiction to repo has finally going down a bit. Now I can focus on art more. Well, that's swell. Yeah, any new game's gonna do that to you. So someone sends me an invitation to repo. Yeah, that's how I was for Rivals for a while. It was like every time someone was just like, dude, play Rivals with me. And I'm like, dude, I need to work on art. I haven't worked on art in like a week. And they're like, okay, but like counterpoint, Rivals. And I said, you right. You bring up a valid argument. By all accounts, he is super AI like Jarvis, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess. Everything you draw is adorable. Well, thank you. I apologize for, I guess, like, my, not necessarily negative mindset of stuff I draw. I just have, like, a very, like, less than high value of how I draw things. So, like, obviously, I'm immediately gonna be like, people probably don't think it's that great, but it's fine. I need to, like, get myself out of that mindset, because it's just a very bad mindset. Oh, yeah, have you got Venom's twerk emote? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That was... I say I spent the weekend to grind that out. I did not. It literally just took me, like, a day, because I already got most of the Galactica's board done. I just spent, like, an extra night with Heartbeat just, like, finishing up the battle pass for that. And I just got it. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Did you enjoy the emote? Be honest. I mean, it's pretty cool. You know what's gonna be great? I can twerk on my enemies now. Which is a huge plus. Like, congratulations. Now, when you kill someone, you can twerk on their body. It's like Halo all over again. My boyfriend told me I shouldn't be so hard on myself, but he's gay, so what does he know? I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess gay people aren't really that trustworthy. Obviously. Wish Marvel Rivals would make a new Venom skin that aren't armored. Yeah! It's just the problem now that, like, dude, Venom has too many skins now. At first it was Spider-Man. Now Spider-Man and Venom are tied for, like, the amount of skins they have. Because, like, I think Venom officially has 7. Because there was the blue one that you get during the beta build. Which, by the way, I'm still mad. I wish I had the fucking blue one. I'd kill for that. There's the blue one. The Space Knight skin. The, I forgot the other ones. The ice skin, so that's 3. His anti-venom skin, his default skin, so that's 5. He has his new armor skin, which I actually do really like Lingering Imprint. I can't even lie. I do wish we had a different symbiote skin, but I like that skin. I won't even lie. It's pretty cool. And now, Sunny D Venom. Or Orange Venom is the better way to put it. And that one's just kind of there because they had the bundle. It's not really based off anything, I don't think. I think they just wanted to make Cheeto Venom. That's kind of the problem now, is like, as much as I'd be like, oh yeah, I want like I want new skins for Venom. The problem is that now, like, they have too many skins for Venom, so we won't be getting a new one anytime soon. Venom skin, but Carnage. I would love that! There are so many symbiote skins you can make. Mostly based off, like, Venom's kids at this point. Like, I would love a Toxin skin. Toxin's pretty cool. Because that would actually fit, because I'm pretty sure Toxin has a very similar build to Venom, so it works out. But will they do that? I don't know. That's just me breathing in copium and hoping to God one day it'll happen. Nah, Carnage is going to be DPS. Yeah, I think Carnage should be his own hero because he's thinner. It would need to be done in a specific way for him to be his own hero. He definitely could be. He has enough originality to be his own character. God, though, like, it would be really fun to have, like, Venom beat the shit out of Carnage. They're definitely going to have more symbiote. If they have any new symbiote-esque characters in the game, it's going to be during the, Clintar season. I know there's going to be a season with Null. They've teased it too much for it to not be a thing. So there's going to be a Clintar season. And I don't know when that's happening, but it's going to happen eventually. Finally working on my comic sketch, and I'm adding just the most traumatic reference. Oh, that's great. If y'all want like a little bit of context at the specific point, I'm trying to like kind of get more of Chiharu's specific anatomy down here, because I also realize he's a little off, but he's not too bad. My friend's gonna notice it and he's gonna strangle me. Nah, what's next? I still need to finish up some of my storyboards for stuff, because like I said, I'm still working on the next chapter for my comic. That's obviously next up. I have a bit of it done, not a lot. Or more accurately, I have the writing pretty much done, and I have a good bit of like ideas and thumbnails for it, but I haven't really fully sat down and storyboarded the rest of them, which is bad. I need to do that, but I've just kind of been busy. So that's kind of next on the bucket list this week. It's like, just get my stuff finished, so then I can actually start working on pages. I'd work on some pages on stream. I don't want to spoil a lot of pages, obviously, off rip, but I'd probably be down with like an occasional stream of just showing my process in the future. I should really move them to the center of the screen and make it easier. Here, gang, give me 1 sec. I just need to stretch. Sorry, I just felt my back crack in like 17 different ways. I just needed to stand up for a second. So anyway, now that we need a new conversation topic, what was y'all opinions on the FNAF 2 trailer so far? Or like the teaser trailer, at least, that we got? Because it looks pretty interesting. I'm pretty down for it. I'm just hoping they stick with the horror element that, like, it looks like they're trying to lean into. It looks alright, though it's kind of hard to tell much from it. Yeah, because it's just a really... Once again, it's like a teaser trailer. It's a very quick thing made. Like, it was really just something because, like, you know, they wanted to have something to show fans and stuff like that, which is cool. I think it's nice to at least have it. It looks pretty good, but I feel it's going to be hard to explain a new pizzeria. Yeah, it's like... from what I can tell about the trailer, they're going off a different route for this movie compared to the games, and that's the fact of FNAF 2 looks to just be a direct sequel. Because not only is Abby older, but also it just seems like all the events of Freddy still happen. And that's interesting because the original FNAF 2 was a prequel to FNAF 1. Because that Five Nights at Freddy's 2 took place in 1987, while Five Nights at Freddy's 1 took place in the early 1990s. Yes, I'm a nerd. I'm nerding out about this. Let me nerd out. I have too much fucking information about this goddamn series in my brain. But it's interesting because that means they're going the route of making it a direct sequel instead, which makes sense because I guess there's not really a lot to make a proper adjustment, I think, if that makes sense. Like a proper, like, one-to-one in terms of, like, the story. Because 1987, outside of the bite of 87, is kind of the only interesting thing about it being in the past compared to FNAF 1. And even then, like, it would probably get really confusing for them to have to make a storyline like that immediately out the gate of it being, like, 1987. But I feel like we're going to get a lot more information on... Obviously, Henry was casted. They have someone playing Henry Emily in the game, in the movie. And there's no doubt they're at least going to have something more... Like, they're probably going to talk a lot more about, like, the missing children's incident that happened. Do you mean the bite of 1983? No, there's two different bites. There's a bite of 87 and there's a bite of 83. The bite of 87 was from, no one actually knows who did the bite of 87, but it was theorized to be Mangle. The bite of 83 is the Fredbear incident. That ended up being, like, a lot more popular. And I think the series kind of did away with the bite of 87 and didn't really have a reason story-wise for it anymore. But 87 was a drop plot thread. Yeah, it pretty much was. Like, there wasn't really... They were ramping it up. And then I'm assuming Scott retconned it. Not really retconned it. Like, I think it still technically happened in the games, but they're just not really drawing attention to it because I'm assuming FNAF 4 was supposed to be about the bite. And then Scott ended up changing the story of that and ended up not liking the way it went, so he essentially retconned that and made like a different bite in 1983 that ended up being like the bigger bite that ended up people kept talking about. FNAF floor is a mess. Yes, it is. But it's my mess. it's our mess. We have... Look, I don't think you realize the amount of joy I have a weird bit of like annoyance with the FNAF series and a lot of joy from the amount of how fucked up the FNAF series story is. Yeah, it's our mess. It may be a fucked up, convoluted mess of a game series, but god damn it, is it not fun and interesting to fuck around in. Like, it's so interesting to learn. I'm still mad that nobody understands the box isn't a real box. God, no, not the box thing again. Yeah, isn't it like supposed to be like a metaphorical box thing? Yeah, the whole box was such a... like, that's what led Scott, I think, to having to retcon a lot of things because people just didn't understand the story. And he was like, alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna rewrite it. Scott himself said that the first time... Yeah, the first came and everything in it was like set in stone. If anything, that one wouldn't change. Scott has confirmed that he's retconned a couple things before, but he's definitely tried to keep it interconnected somehow. Yeah, Scott has stated that he's only retconned one thing, and it was something very minimal, so it's not a lot of people notice. I think it was about the box. The box was kind of the most important thing. Box is a metaphor, yeah, and everyone, what's in it? What's the box? It's the kid's corpses. How do you fit a corpse in that? How do you fit a corpse in that box? It's a pretty small box. That's a little hard. I don't know. That's a pretty big box, or a pretty small box. I don't think you can fit a child in there. It's Michael Afton's porno mag collection. Great. Yeah, that makes sense. Hate that. Depends on how you fold a chill. Oh, Lord. These are the concepts of, yeah, the concepts have changed over the years. He's deliberately stated that the story itself has changed a good bit over the years, but he still definitely tried to keep it within, like, you know, the ability to still, like, connect them in a way to where it makes sense. But Scott has definitely retconned or changed things, at least in the story, a couple times. He can't say anything about it because then it's like it just throws off certain things, but like there's a good amount of things in the story of, like, for example, specifically Five Nights at Freddy's 4 that has changed over time. Saw a theory that, like, the box was a makeshift coffin buried in the backyard, and I'm like, that's clever and all, but FNAF Pizza Sim beats you over the head with the meaning of the box because you don't know how to behave. Yeah. Shopping Secret the Mimic is better glitch and story-wise than Security Breach. I have a lot of high hopes for Mimic. I'm playing Mimic when it comes out. The moment Secret the Mimic's coming out, we're playing that shit. Like, I want to play that. It looks really fun. It looks like they slightly might have learned their lesson from Security Breach, and I'm kind of down to see what it's going to end up being like. Look, man, I can talk about the FNAF lore for the next, like, couple hours of the stream. It is not that hard. Yo, what's good? Hey, Ren, what's going on? I hope you're having a lovely one. Yeah, Chris, that's because you like Destiny and Magic the Gathering and other things. God, now you got me hopped up on FNAF lore rage. That's great. I'm glad I've started that. So glad we can all be... I have angered my chat with FNAF lore. Or got them souped up with rage over it. That's great. Yeah, I'm excited for Secret of the Mimic. I'm actually pretty down for that. If it was a FNAF Magic the Gathering set, you'd play it. No, because I don't like Magic the Gathering. I'm just not a fan. Finally, something to make me play Magic Toy Bonnie. You never played it. I don't like card games like that. I played a card game like Magic. I don't really like Magic. I'm sorry. I also don't need a new addiction to get into, so I'm good. Like, I already have enough problems now that apparently Nintendo's throwing up their games to $80. I kind of need to save every fucking dime. I 3 copies of Toy Chico, 1 for the binder for the deck, and 1 of... Oh my god. I mean, I do know they're having, like, yeah, because Chris did tell me they're, like, coming out with, like, Spider-Man ones and, like, 1 for Venom, which is cool, but, like, once again, that's not going to get me into Magic. I have no interest in Magic the Gathering. Spider-Man. Unless I somehow do a full crossover with Kingdom Hearts, that'd be the only time I'd actually buy some of the cards, but that'd be it, and I would never play the game. I'd just get them for the cards. Thanks, Nightbot. Very cool. I always get, like, jump scared by Nightbot for whatever reason. I always forget that I have Nightbot. No, Chris, I'm not playing Marvel Rivals. No. But DC. No, I'm not playing that either. I already have one addiction. I'm not spreading the addiction to another one. Here's the problem. I actually, for once, have more self-control. And know where I'm like, that might get me addicted to this new game. I don't think I should play that, because then that's going to give me a new addiction. Trying to make sure I stick with my art and I don't immediately fuck up. Look at how foldy jackets are. Magic Gathering isn't an addiction. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. It absolutely is an addiction. Ow. Okay, well then do me a favor. Can you, like, stay away from Magic the Gathering for a month? Can you just put it down and not touch it? Don't buy any more cards. Okay, do it. You won't. I need you to cut it off cold turkey. Okay, then do it. Next month. Yeah, that's what I thought. Exactly. That's what I fucking thought. Where is... Also, I hope this has been entertaining to watch, I guess, chat. It's like my process for this. It's fine. We're just sketching. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. Why is he still naked? Because I forgot to go back to him. I'm too focused on Jaharu right now. I'll get back to Arashi eventually. It's fine. Pretend he has clothes on, because he definitely actually does. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore the fact that he's still naked and then decide to draw everything else around him. Off to repo for me, because I got an invitation. Yep, there you go. Nah, you got some sketching done today. That's always a win. Go have fun. Was line arting actually? Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, you got some line art done. You deserve a break. Red looked into Marvel Rival stuff and Leapfrog is getting buffed. What does that mean? What do you mean it's getting buffed? Like, huh? What is even Leapfrog? I forget what that is. Will we? No. No. No, you're not. Okay. No. No. Share that with me. Send that. I need you to send that to me right fucking now. It's not a debate. You send that shit. I'm about to go live it. Swear to God, if they fucking buff Wolverine, I'm quitting the game. I can't deal with him again. Oh, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. #1 most banned character in competitive. Let's buff him. That's a good idea. I have a craving. I need to go make it. DMs. Oh, God. I was about to say, you motherfucker. Of course, he sent me goddamn him in Fortnite. Okay, that's fine. Son of a bitch. You got me worked up for no reason. You asshole. God, I might need to take a break in a second. My hand's kind of cramping. I need to take a quick 10 in a second. The only Vanguards getting changes are Strange and Penny. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, I can't ever really say that Venom necessarily needs a buff. I think he's okay. Generally speaking, I don't know. I never really felt like Venom specifically needed a buff. I don't know about the other Vanguards, though. People have different opinions. Because I'm the kind of the type of person where I'm like, I don't necessarily need my character to be buffed. I feel like he's okay. My bigger issue is the fact that certain characters have way too many specific abilities that is just really bad. An Iron Fist player, I feel if needs a... Yo, Iron Fist needs a small nerf. Really? That's crazy. It's not like he can helicopter into the air and kill an Iron Man from, like, literally, like, an entire 2 football fields away. If the Iron Man isn't fighting back, my God. Iron Fist definitely needs a little bit of a good bit of a nerf. I do not like a lot of the abilities that Iron Fist has that he can just do. But my bigger issue is definitely Wolverine. Wolverine's definitely the worst of any character. I mean, people talk about Wolverine, but Wolverine is, like, literally the hardest thing to deal with in the game. I hate any flying hero as a Venom main. Yeah. Literally, it's just me screaming from across the battlefield of like, you motherfucker, get down here! How fucking elaborate do we have to make this fight? If you want a 10-minute break, I can send the announcement about what the future plans are and change coming in season 2. It doesn't really matter. There's like little things here and there. The main changes are like just little things to characters, if I remember correctly. Like, we'll probably just take a quick 10, have everyone get up, stretch, go do what they need to do, and then come on back. There's not really an end goal for drawing today. I just want to kind of like get a basic sketch down for this, because I've just been meaning to work on this for the week. And then probably just figure that out. A lot more than that. Okay, well, I don't know. For that, I'll probably just look into it later. It's fine. Let me see. I apologize for not talking much, guys. I've just been kind of a little bit in the zone. By the zone, I mean just like trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Oh lord. Yes, Chris. When you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds again? I don't even know. I just haven't had as much of the pull to play it lately. I've just been having so many other like things on the brain. I'll probably get back around to it at some point to finish out the story at least, and then fuck around with it some more at a different time. But I'm not sure right now. Oh, okay. The music's still going on. Oh yeah, the game has an update tonight. What, Monster Hunter Wilds? I didn't even know that. So excited for that. Yeah, I get you. That's fair. I had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter. I need to get back to it eventually. It's just like, I just haven't as much of the drive to play it for some reason. I guess I kind of just got randomly burnt out from it. So I need to get back to that eventually and at least finish up the major story that I wanted to see. There we go. Not too bad. God, I like this song too much. Honestly, it just has a lot of really good tracks. Craving Maid, I'm back. Good. I've been having a lovely time. Yeah, sorry. I've been kind of like a little bit in the zone. I keep forgetting, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be talking and trying to be slightly entertaining. I don't know how I like the... For now, I'll draw the claws on later. It's fine. Peanut butter, honey, and banana sandwich on toasted bread. That does actually sound really good. I won't even lie. Make sure robot leg is on the right side. Yeah, it's always on its left leg. I know that. I think I've only gotten that wrong once in my entire life. Surprisingly. I'm like actually usually pretty aware that his leg's on his left. Oh my god, the gay boys. Oh yeah, sorry Harps. Yeah, I forgot. We were gonna do Rosalina and then I gave up because apparently I ended up getting really into this sketch, so we're just doing a comic cover right now. Because chat was kind of even on it, so I ended up just flipping a coin and we went to this. I say chat was pretty even on it. Everyone wanted the dragon, but they allowed me to at least roll a coin. Or flip a coin. And it came up tails, so we did this. Amal, loser. Listen. I'm like trying to figure out how I want to make a new comic cover, so I've been trying to like experiment a bit with the sketch. Roll a coin to your Witcher. Ah, yes. Dragon boot. God damn it, Harpy. That just dialed down from thirsting over the dragon. Don't rile them back up again. I'm just trying to get, I always do like a little bit of the sketching for like the color schemes because it kind of just helped a bit. It's helping me figure out how I like the colors, or how it'll look whenever it gets like mostly colored in. Because Arashi has very dark colors in comparison to Chiharu. Now here comes the difficult part. The fucking horns and his hair, because I always fuck up his hair and his horns for whatever reason. They're always like the #1 thing I have the most issues with sometimes. So I'm gonna like attempt to make them. And then if I fail, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. There we go. That's not too bad for horns. Probably just gonna mess with them a little bit, make them look a little bit nicer. How long do you plan on streaming for? I don't even know. I haven't figured that part out yet. I guess, like, if I get a basic sketch going here, and then I'll probably end stream when it gets a little bit too late. Because I probably was going to have a more, like, hammed in, like, oh, I'm going to end this whenever I finish up the inking for Rosalina. And then now that's changed to just me sketching boys. So, I don't know. I'll figure that out when I go along. No, not that long. I'm actually not mad at these horns. These horns look okay. They look correct for him. See 2 hours. Yes. If I had not a job, sure. I should probably save this. That's mostly fine. I'll probably like redo the sketch a little bit once I'm fully done with it. Because then I could just refine it, make it bigger, make it actually look like it's a cover of some kind. And go from there. Alright. I think this doesn't look half bad. It's not too bad. Gives Red an insane amount of souvenirs. Yes, thank you. Welcome back, Okami. Ooh. Here, give me 1 sec to stretch a second. There we go. Hey Glitch, what's going on? Let's see. I'm just chilling. How about you? I've been alright. I'm just sketching, trying to figure out what I want to do with this, and then probably about to take a quick... This Mario music is gonna put me to sleep. Do y'all want me to change the music? Is it too chill? Do we need to be energized? Is that what's going on? Been around doing the X dungeon. Ooh, that's fun. I like it. Okay, I'll keep it on then. I just kind of wanted, I just had some like chill music I just wanted to put on, pretty much. And I've just been really in the jazz mood today. Or like Nintendo jazz is the better way to put it. I say Nintendo jazz. I mean, it's the actual like songs, but like it's a more relaxing type of vibe. I don't mind this. This is pretty good. Probably fix it up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Make it look a little bit cleaner. Probably give it another sketch run through. Essentially, my thought process is give it a shit ton of sketches till I end up liking it and then do it again. And then I'll just ink it. It's fine. Let me think. So, where's the background layer? Right here. Because I kind of got to a specific point with this, I'm probably going to take a quick 10-minute break because I need to stretch bad. I need to really stretch bad. I'm like aching over here. I lost my voice during the direct. Mario Kart new DK came, new Pokemon, and they brought Air right back. I'm so happy about. Yeah, the direct was really cool. I just like the games that were in it. Yeah, so we're gonna take a quick 10 to 15 minute break just so I can get up, stretch, and not die at my computer chair. So I will leave the beautiful Nintendo music in the background, and we'll be right back. So everyone get up, go stretch, go get yourself a drink. I'm probably about to go make tea real quick if I can. And we'll be back here in about 15-ish minutes. Perfect time for me to join. I'm so sorry, Glitch. It's fine. We'll be back soon. So, I'll be right back, everyone. You are right, Jace. Thank you. God damn it. Sorry. I went to go run and make some tea real quick. And I got some pizza bagels. So, yeah, I was, for some reason, not necessarily I was stressed out. It was more so that I was, I don't know. I just wanted something to feel calm with, and I just felt like making tea real quick. I might have been a little bit over the 15-minute mark. I'm not sure. Hope it wasn't gone too long for everyone. Never mind. Nah, I was also muted, to be fair, Jace. It works both ways. I love pizza bagels. See, there you go. I just need some food in my system because I didn't really eat anything. I'm also not like super hungry to eat much. But I'm enough hungry where I need to eat something. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, I needed a good second to just stand up and stretch. It's, I'm gonna have this computer a bit too long today. Let's see. Okay, so the blanket should be like more like something like this, but I'm probably gonna, I need to add a little bit of the wave patterns and do something like this. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well, having a great time, all that junk. Let me see. I should grab my other reference so I have a bit of a better idea as to where I'm going with it. I do commend y'all for just chilling with me and just, I guess, just watching me do art. Like I said, I apologize I haven't been like super active, I guess today is the better way to put it. But yeah, sometimes I just like, I try to spark conversation and then I kind of get like lost in drawing. So then I kind of forget that I need to talk. That's something I need to work on. That's fine. We figured that stuff out. Shit, that's on the wrong, whatever, it's fine. If I were to do this, I could... Do I want it to be on grass? I can have them out in a field. Or I can put them on top of a building, because the building makes more sense. Man, this is really something I should have just done on the side, but it's fine. Chat gets to see my process in real time, which is just having a million options and not knowing which one I want to do. And then, essentially the plan for this week is, I say this week, next week really, whenever we come back on Tuesday, is to pretty much just finish up getting to Parthenax with Skyrim, and then probably jump to, I think Baldur's Gate's up next, because I think Harpy finally has more time. I want to do Baldur's Gate with Harpy. Hey lovely, what's going on? Hope you've been having a lovely day. I apologize I was gone. I went to go make tea for myself as well. And just been chilling, sketching, nothing too crazy. I'm trying to make a new webcomic cover. I was gonna draw Rosalina, or ink it more so, and then I got really into this, and then we flipped a coin and I got this one. So I guess we're just staying on the sketching phase right now. So, nothing too grand today, but I thought it'd be something cute. Hope you're having a lovely day then. Let me see. Yeah, so pretty much the plan is just figuring that kind of stuff out. I got home from school not long ago, so I managed to join stream during your break. At least I can enjoy your cute art before sleep takes me. Oh, well, thank you. That's really sweet. And welcome back, Ghost. I hope you're having a lovely one. I thought you knew I left. Look, I had to go grab stuff. Sorry, we took like a 15 to 20 and I had to I wanted to go make tea real quick because I was like, you know, I just wanted tea. But god damn it, they have clothes now. Yes, they have clothes now. Now you have to deal with the fact that Arashi has clothes. You're gonna have to get over it. Boo. Oh well. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. I would never get over it. Well, damn. I'm trying to think of the setting I want with this. Because I was going to do the top of like a rooftop, but I might do in the middle of a field. And if I do a field, I can have like grass here or something like that. Like some nice little grass blades. Some little things here. But I don't know if I want a field. Because they're more so stated in a city, so it would probably make more sense to be on a rooftop or something. My cat has decided to sleep on my stomach. I am trapped. Yep, you cannot move anymore. You are stuck there. I apologize for your unfortunate demise. But you ain't going anywhere. No one will find you. Nice knowing you, exactly. Thanks, Dad. Hi, Peanut. How's it going? You seem lost. What are you doing? Thinking about having some in the foreground here. And then I could do... How's y'all night going? Was your tea adequate red? Yes, it was. Thank you very much. Also, thank you, Spookfa, for following. Welcome to the pandas. What's going on? I hope you're having a lovely night. I have been sent here by Father Wolf. Hello, friend of Wolf. Hello, how are you? And hello, Zenzu. What's going on? Father sent us. This is terrifying. What happened? Have I joined a cult? This is the start. Anyway, yeah, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely night. We're just sketching. We're not really doing anything too crazy. Trying to make a new webcomic cover and stuff like that. So, it's only like basic things. That relatable moment when you accidentally join a cult. Our stout eats really good, by the way. Thank you. Like I said, it's just sketching, so it's not gonna look like super great right now, but I'll be fixing it up in a little bit. Which layer is Chiharu on? He's here. Sorry. I need to lower Chiharu's opacity because I have an idea that I need to try. Thank you for the heart. For the gay heart. Spread your gayness. For context, I'm trying to like draw Sizzle here. I thought of an idea of putting Sizzle right here, but I don't know if I could do it right. I like the idea that he's just trapped. That is going good, pretty chill. Loving this playlist Red is playing. It goes great with Rune Factory 4. Ah, yeah, ooh, Rune Factory. Finally got the line art stage for my art, and it's hard to focus. Neighbors using gamer words. That's a statement. What do you mean they're using gamer words? Oh, that sounds wonderful, Emmett. When I saw Sizzle with Arashi, my heart just melted. That moment was so cute. Yeah, Sizzle is a very, was a character I've had for a while. You know what? Since we need topics to talk about, Sizzle, like, for example, I'm gonna gush. I will talk about my process, I guess, with my comic, I guess, a bit. Since I guess we're drawing this. Slurs, Red. They're talking about slurs. Oh! You mean Michaela? Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I think Michaela's at work right now, too. I'm just chilling. Welcome. Particularly the kind of words you'd hear in Titanfall 2. Oh, that's great. That's exactly what you want. I need the danger noodle with, like, a better post than this. Yeah, so Sizzle was, for example, my comic, like I've stated before, I believe, I don't remember, I'm pretty sure I did. My comic was originally going to be a D&D campaign, and then I went against that at some point, but because of that, Chiharu and Arashi were originally based off of D&D variants, so that's kind of why they have, like, for example, that's why I kind of have, like, Dragonborn and stuff like that. Chiharu is kind of like my own sort of dog race for the most part, but there are dog races in D&D, so it depends, but most of them are homebrew. God damn it, where's Sizzle? I need to grab a picture of Sizzle real quick. He's somewhere. But Sizzle, essentially Chiharu was originally supposed to be an artificer, So he had a robot companion that he made, and that's where Sizzle came from. And even despite me changing the story a lot and it not really being as like D&D involved to the same extent like it used to be, I like Sizzle too much to get rid of him. So Sizzle has been here to stay. Like somehow throughout all of the changes that I've done to the story initially, Sizzle is one of the only things I have kept pretty true of keeping. I love him. Sizzle is so cute. Right now he's kind of trapped. Can we eat Sizzle? He is a robot. So, I don't know. If you can, go ahead. I don't think it's going to be good, though. That is metal. That's not a no. If you can live, sure. If you can live eating an entire thing of metal, possibly. I want Sizzle to have the same energy if you just picked up your cat. Oh, if I'm doing that, hold on, wait. I need to have his legs, like, all the way dangling. Sizzle's traumatized right now. He's stuck. Yeah, Sizzle was always one of the first things that, like, I wanted to keep in the story because I like the idea of it. Also because Chaharu is still a very tech-savvy person. Very tech-savvy. So I wanted him to have, like... I wanted him to have some project that he was working on that essentially would become, like, his own little character. And I really like the idea of Sizzle. So... Sizzle remained. This little fucking... whatever he is. Now I just picture Sizzle being used for the dangle test constantly. Yes, exactly. I just saw what the Switch 2 cases look like. They look awful. They're trying to kill off physical media and making it ugly. Ugh. Well, I mean, the new ones don't look terrible, but they're not great looking either. It's like, instead of having like a, you know, a pretty case, or like a simple little like, oh, this is for the Switch. It's like now like the Wii U banner kind of, where it's like one giant label across the top of the screen. I don't think they look ugly, but I don't think they look the greatest either. They're kind of just okay. It's definitely like they couldn't find a better thing to do than copy off the GameCube again. And it's gonna bite them in the ass. The Wii U banner looks nice, at least. Yeah, I mean... it depends, I guess. I don't think they look terrible, but they definitely look really kind of eyesore-ish, if that makes sense, compared to the original Switches that were like kind of like a... Original Switch ones look like a suggestion. These ones look like a statement in the wrong way. They look fan-made. Yeah, a little bit. They do kind of have a little bit of like a fan-made feel to them, I won't even lie. I remember seeing them. They looked a little like, Lights out, time to blast music that reverberates the walls. Reminds me of college. How do I drop out of real life? Asking for a friend. I don't know. That's a personal thing. I don't even know how to... just put on headphones and pretend you're somewhere else. It's fine. Not ugly, it just makes me want to stab my eyes. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty cute. Makes it look a little bit better than Chicharu just sitting there. He's just holding Sizzle, and Sizzle's just held captive. He can't fucking move. Bone stabilizing headphones, next $1 million idea. It's mine now, Red. You can't sue. You could sue anything with enough power. I don't have power, but I can pray. That's so true. I hate how true that is. Exactly. So you think it's just fun, and then it turns out someone sues you around the corner. It's fun. Yeah, the Mario Jazz is like chill. Did it just end? It just ended, didn't it? No, it just has sometimes, it just has like kind of long pauses sometimes, I've noticed. That's fine. I just keep thinking it just keeps pausing or like ending. Joke's on me. You have money for a lawyer. Sewage time. Or they have money for a lawyer. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess that's pretty good. I keep forgetting that Chiharu is also in a traffic cone down there, but that's not something we have to worry about right now. He'll figure that out eventually. I hope the traffic cone somehow makes it to the cover art. Like my brand new cover art, and it's literally just like Chiharu in a traffic cone for some reason. That would be wild. I might have to open... If it's gonna be a cover page, I need to actually like make it as a cover page. Hey Rosalina, how's it going? So that means I'm gonna have to copy and paste it to the proper format. So it'd be more like this. I actually did it kind of in the correct size. Probably just need to make it a little bit bigger so it's more like catered to them. It's part of the ARG. If I lived in a world where I was the only gay person, would that make me a superhero? Yes. And your superhero title is the gay agenda. You be the villain, gay wrongs reign supreme. Alright, chat, I need an opinion real quick just to be sure. I think the easiest way to show this is if I grab the thing. Let's see. This is just a sketch, but oh god! Let me just make that a little bit smaller. Don't mind this, chat, it's fine. Okay. I know it's just a sketch, but would you say this is like a decently good cover art? I'd say it's at least a decently good, like, change. Our cover pages will blot out the sun, yes. Fuck, they figured out my agenda to kiss twinks. Also to poison the water supply. One of those is a little bit worse than the other. It looks great. Okay, I'll take it. Like I said, I just want to update their models a little bit, make them look a little bit nicer, and try like a different angle. Because my plan is to essentially kind of zero in on their faces and have this as like the big like circle there. And then the giant cover art will look like this. I really like it. Okay, thank you. All right, here, let me take this off the screen then. There we go. Yeah, I agree. Cursing twinks is cliche. That's a statement and a half. Alrighty, now it's time to make yet another sketch layer because I want to refine the sketch layer. Kiss bears, they're warmer. Wow. Okay, that's a statement. I actually watched a show about that recently. It was an experience. What do you mean? Huh? You know what? It's better not to ask questions about my chat. Irrelevant was not about the... Let me make sure I have Arashi on the side so I can actually see how his horns look. Because I always forget how his horns are supposed to be shaped. I'll do the horns later, actually. I'm too lazy. That's wrong. Hold on. I need another sip of my tea. It soothes the brain. Sip your tea as you judge us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm judging you. I look over at chat, see whatever that is, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna stay out of this one. I'm just gonna draw my dragon, and we're just gonna ignore the rest of chat. I'm gonna sip my tea while I judge everyone, including myself. I'm not out of this. Rice life lesson of the day. Ignore your life problems and they will go away. Yes. Easiest way. Can't pay your taxes? Just ignore them. The IRS can't find you that fast. Judge me, Panda Dad. Nope, nope. God damn it. Alright, I love how you still chose to read it aloud. That's because I don't read things. My brain literally is just like, oh, someone left a little chat message. Allow me to read it because I feel like I should. And then, like, you know, I read it halfway through and then I realize what was said and I'm like, I made a mistake. It's like, it's my own fault. But god damn it. Obviously, my chat is just innocent people and would never get me to say something completely terrible. I thought you ignore it, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's where you're wrong. I'm stupid. So wait, when is the second TikTok pan supposed to happen? Because there's apparently another one that's about to happen. I didn't even know that thing was being banned a second time now. You can complain all you want, but we all know that you want to give you content. We give you things that you can make shorts out of. You say that. I have not touched my shorts in a while. I need to go back. I need to edit a couple of newer shorts. It's been a second. Like, I've been so busy with streaming and stuff like that I keep forgetting to also make edits and stuff. About 8 or 9 months, I think, if things aren't sorted. Also, we love you for being you. That's strangely wholesome. What happened to chat? Something's wrong. Chat's not supposed to be wholesome. Yeah, you're awesome, right? God damn it. Thank you for the head pats. I thought I was already banned since I can't see the app anymore on the App Store. I guess. I don't know. I haven't... I remember it being put back on the App Store a bit back when, and I was like, oh, I guess it's back on? And then now all of a sudden I'm hearing, oh, nope, it's being banned again. I'm like, okay, well then fuck it, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. We have found its weakness. Compliments, you son of a bitch. I don't know how to accept compliments. Let me see. I just checked and it's there. Well, then what? Take one! Not you, I mean TikTok. I don't even know. Yeah, like, I basically... I want to point out that I love my TikTok for the sole reason of that's where I got my initial following, and I've been trying... I used to post the majority of things on there. Like, TikTok has my highest following of any platform because I got up to like 22,000 followers on TikTok. Or it might be 21, but it's around 21 to 22,000 followers. So I got a good bit of followers on there, but then, you know, the ban happened, and then the initial ban, the original one, and I kind of realized I was losing the majority of my audience, so I kind of had to throw myself in a different perspective of I can't just make content on this one platform because there's a good chance it's going to eventually go away. So I had to kind of even with the ban being uplifted for a while, I kind of still just had the mindset of I shouldn't be prioritizing content for just TikTok. I need to make content that I feel would just be better in general for like other platforms. So I kind of just, I've only been uploading some basic things, but obviously I've really only uploaded like 2 things on TikTok, and that was because like I had a couple ideas for certain things, but I don't really draw as many TikToks as I could be doing. Because, I mean, I probably make some newer ones for YouTube Shorts, but I haven't really had any new short ideas. So I mostly just upload some of my Twitch stuff, and I think that's okay for the time being. But it doesn't surprise me that TikTok's once again probably getting banned. It's a bummer, but yeah. Never had a TikTok. Sometimes my sister forces me to be in hers. It's fun. That's interesting. TikTok is not a bad platform, as much as some people will say otherwise. It was a good platform for what it was. But I've had to get off it. I will be fully honest and transparent. A good reason as to why I've been off TikTok for a while has been because my TikTok feed has kind of been catered to a lot more political stuff. And like I said, I try not to steer towards political conversations in Twitch or anywhere, but it just essentially started, just in general, it started going a lot more political and stuff like that. And I can only deal with so much new information per day before I just kind of get depressed and I have to just turn off the phone. So yeah. Do you know what is a black platform? Lava. Good luck standing on that. I didn't think about that. I'm glad you told me because, man, I was really aching for just standing on some lava. That was next on my bucket list. Hi, Redcap. I love your webtoon. Hey, thanks, Cole. What's going on? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some webcomic art. Or more specifically, I'm trying to, like, make a new webcomic cover. I'm trying to, like, sketch one out. So, that's kind of what we're doing today. Nothing too crazy. Trying to, like, get the lay of things. If you're gonna stand on lava, make sure that's the last thing on your bucket list. Very efficient. Yeah, I had to take a long hiatus from the app because the stuff that popped up on my feed in regards to politics and drama, those were stuff I did not want to see. It's too much. It's like, we see too much of it on a daily basis, and at a certain point, it's like, dude, I just want to see my funny haha, like, dude getting, like, a pipe thrown at his balls or some stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't need to see more things that just make me sad. So, I kind of had to, like, God, that voice crack. Ugh. I had to take a hiatus from the app because of that. It was just way too much, and it was something where I really needed the proper break. And there's a part of me that does kind of not really regret that, more so that I probably could have done more for it, but at the same time, yeah. I was really just kind of thrown in a lot of places, and it was just not a good time for me to look at it. I needed a break from, like, looking at just politics. So, essentially, taking the ban as a slight out was kind of my little, it was kind of like a nice little way to, like, get my brain back in and kind of figure out what I want to do for content. And that's where I picked up streaming. Streaming and YouTube has been like my bigger thing lately, and it's what I've been trying to keep up with. That and of course my webcomic, but I've always been keeping up with my webcomic. I don't like this. Hold on. I'm like the least political person, so when I see an element recommended, I implode a dwarf star. No one ever notices they're gone. Yes, there you go. Yeah, it just kind of happens. It just kind of pops up on people's feeds. I think it just kind of like naturally does now for some reason. TikTok used to not bring it up that often, and then nowadays it's been bringing up a lot more. And like, to be fair, it's good to know some information. It's very nice that TikTok is a good place to get some news, but sometimes it's it's just too much. It's way too much to see, and like at a certain point, you just need to take a break. Because otherwise, you're just gonna throw yourself in a bad spiral. I refuse to call Pluto a dwarf planet. It's still part of the main 9, dang it. Didn't they, like, announce it wasn't for a while, and then they re-announced it was? If I remember correctly, there was like a random point where they were like, okay, it's a dwarf planet for a good amount of years, and then they said it wasn't for a while, and then now they're saying it is again? I don't remember. They've been kind of going back and forth on Pluto. Pluto is just confused. Wait, oh my god. I blame Neil the dumbass Tyson. I didn't know there was such a debate about... You know what? Yeah, fuck politics. Pluto deserves to be a planet. Let's have a discussion about Pluto's planetness. You wanna know something that grinds my gears? I kinda like that. That's kinda cute. I don't care if it's a planet or not. It doesn't change my life, but Neil needs to like stop talking. I don't care about the goddamn planet. It's fine. Yeah, like, I mean, it's fine if it's either or. It's just, like, I feel like they kind of, like, bounced a bit of, like, what it is. Because I guess, like, whatever findings or whatever like that, they're just like, it kind of is a planet. No, it's kind of not a planet. We're not really sure. Red, if you can tell me one dwarf planet that isn't Pluto right now, I will not be horny for the rest of 2025. Fuck. There's... What's the name of it? It starts with, like, an E. It starts with an E. It's, Eris, I think? Pretty sure it's Eris. I remember there being one named Eris. I think there's one named whatever. Is it Eris? Yes! Aha! I win. Only because it's funny to say Eris. Sorry, Ghost, no more horny for you. Damn. It's not a variable answer. Your second answer is Eris was correct, but we're not counting second answers. Ah, yes, you're trying to wiggle yourself out of this, I see. Where is... Sorry, I had to pull up my, references. The rules are rules, getting the gadget. Actually, let me... Didn't I have, like, Muscle Man anatomy? Yeah, I did. This is a good reminder for chat. Use references. They are helpful. Never feel bad to use references. God, I'm having to remember how to do the pectorals. Like, I'm probably someone that's like, you know, most people with their opinions gonna be like, you know, like, I'm good at anatomy, I'm bad at anatomy. I think I'm like one of the people that's just generally like, I think I'm okay at anatomy. I don't think I'm like the greatest. I'm not really like someone that's like really well tuned in it, and I try to practice it a lot, but I'm definitely not like that great. But I don't think I'm like necessarily bad at it either. It's just kind of like a weird slippery slope. I'm definitely someone that just thinks like I definitely can improve a lot more. It's just difficult. Yeah, I didn't miss the stream. Hey Mimic, what's going on? We're just doing some basic... I'm trying to sketch this and I'm failing. Hold on. Ghost, I don't like that face. I don't like that paired with that face. I think his pectorals are too low. That's probably the problem. Ah, Lord. Man, I need to stretch again. Because the main thing to remember about anatomy is the fact that, like, the pectorals and the shoulder blades are essentially... They're not the same muscle, but they're usually connected with each other. So when they, like, bend up in this specific way, they're supposed to kind of... The pectorals essentially react with it and are supposed to kind of, like, bend up in a specific way to kind of match it. So it's supposed to kind of look like this, I believe. Probably this one needs to be a little bit less egregious, but it's supposed to be a little higher up like that. Because you're essentially like dragging up the pectorals in a specific way. So you kind of just have to deal with it like that. I need to do anatomy study, lol. I'm so bad at it. Anatomy is really... I don't know a better way to put it. Anatomy is something that's both difficult, but when you learn what it is and how to use it, it's like putting together a puzzle piece. It's like figuring out how the muscle groups work and everything like that is like a very like not necessarily therapeutic, but it's a very interesting feeling of like understanding that sort of thing with the body, I guess, it's in that case. I'm gonna delete Arashi's hair real quick because I don't like it. I'm gonna fix that later. I'll just draw Arashi like this for now. Probably lower the opacity so that way I can actually see the damn thing. I learned this from prawn artists teaching how the nipples move. Great. That's well. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is something that you should also learn as well. It's just helpful to know. I've essentially learned where the nipples are supposed to go. I don't really do it because most of my characters don't really have them. I just tend not to like to draw nipples. That's just kind of a stylistic choice. But essentially, like, all I know is that, like, if you take, like, right here, for example, where it's, like, the center of Arashi's chest, you would essentially, like, go out like this. And I think they start, like, right here. Or, like, here. Somewhere around here. But I don't draw him with nipples, so I don't really do that. I also tend not to draw him shirtless as often, so... But he also just doesn't have nipples. Arashi is not mammalian, no nipples unless... No! Bad. So no cow commissions. Got it, finally. Got the purple one. Nippleless. Your nipples have been unfortunately revoked. You don't get to have them anymore. We have simply decided... And the music has stopped. Well, there we go. Okay, now we gotta swap to something else. Let's see. I should have these like in an actual playlist properly, but I keep forgetting about it. Y'all want more cafe music pretty much? Or do y'all want like a little bit of variety, I guess is a better way to put it. Let me see. Cafe music is nice. Okay, I'll just put on more of that. Ooh, I actually have a good one. Hold on. Give me 1 second. There we go. Lost his nipples in the Dragon Wars. Ah, yes. There's only been one incident that Arashi's ever had, and he lost a leg, and that's it. And look at him. He's going through life like a champ. Reminded me of one of those Brawl videos. I didn't know Arashi had diabetes. Yeah. Sure. Sure, we'll say that. That's fine. If that helps with your world building, I guess, of that, sure. I kinda actually don't mind it like this. Oh, I'll figure out some other stuff with it, though. He lost his leg after chat got a little too hungry. I just ate his leg. It's funny, because I've gotten, like, a good couple times where, you know, like, for example, I've had comic readers that have read for, like, my comics for, like, a good couple pages, and, like, you know, I've shown his leg a couple times in the comic before. Sometimes it's not, like, immediate to the camera, but there have been a couple times where I put it immediately in front just to show that he has no leg. Or, like, a robo leg. And I've had people that have, like, noticed it in a different frame, like, pages and pages later, and they're like, I didn't know Arashi didn't have a leg, and or, like, they found that out, I think, in a TikTok before I did. I'm like, but it's in the opening pages. I mean, I probably didn't make it too apparent, but yeah. I mean, we weren't gonna eat his arm. That would just be rude. Ah, yes. Until it comes up in the plot, Arashi's a diabetic managing his diet. That's why he's so buff, eating good. Right, have you read, I Think I Like You? Oh, yeah, that webcomic. Yeah. I've seen certain episodes of it. I haven't read the full thing. But I thought it was really cute when I read it, yeah. It's a cute little webcomic on Webtoon as well. And it's really adorable. You need to draw a scene of him repairing the leg. I could. Well, okay. There is a scene coming up. I'm gonna try not to spoil the next chapter too much. But I'm going to, in the future... Not only future chapter, but also in the coming chapters, there's gonna be more of an emphasis on his leg. So that's gonna be a little bit more... Like... I'm gonna try making it a little bit more apparent, is the better way to put it. So there's gonna be a little bit more of a focus on that. I have some of their merch. I love the pins. Oh yeah, their stuff's really cool. My lord, I think I Like You. The characters in that comic are amazing. Yeah, they're really adorable. How about Duncan and Eddie? Yes, I have seen their stuff. I personally am a bigger fan of their comic style. Because I just like the way that he draws, the creator draws their characters. It's super adorable. And it also is just generally really sweet. Like, I've definitely read a couple of them. I haven't, like, fully sat down and read every single one. But I love the designs. They're really great. Duncan and Eddie make me fucking cry. Like, I've definitely, like, looked at other webcomic artists on there, and, like, Duncan and Eddie was one I've seen even before I got on Webtoon. Like, they have really great art. I won't even lie. But I won't even lie, when I go on Webtoon, a lot of the time I'm, like, just posting a page, and then I, like, post that, get off the app for the day. Because I don't like to look on the app when I post a page, because for some reason my brain's like, oh, I'm terrified to see people's comments. For whatever reason. Because I'm like, what if they hate it for some reason? What if this is the reason that everyone hates me from now on? Yeah, this style is so adorable. I love their style. You know, I looked inside the stream and dragon pecks were not the thing I was expecting. God damn it. Don't have a way to explain without chat immediately saying shit. I'm just trying to draw shit, and it's hard to figure out anatomy when I have to cover him up and close immediately. So he's gonna be in close in a second. I know this looks wrong. It's not what it looks like. This is a very innocent drawing. Dragon titties, goddammit. You're so lovable and marketable. I told you, people always show up when you draw gay stuff. Yeah, it does happen. So thirst comments are bringing out the gay. Bring out your gay. Chevrolet needs to be charged with 20 years in prison for making us hang on a cliffhanger for months. Damn. Yeah, like, if you want, like, a really good webcomic to read, yeah, Duncan and Eddie are really good. Like, I personally really, like, that's kind of one of the only major webtoons I really read a good bit, because I love the way that the creator both draws and writes them. It's just really cute. It's a nice little, like, slice of life. The two main characters be a couple? For that, I'm not going to state because it would be spoilers if I do, like, if there's anything about that. But obviously at this point I have confirmed in the comic, if you do read it, of they essentially have crushes on each other. Like, I feel like that's something that's not really a spoiler because that's kind of now been established. So they're roommates. Which is accurate, actually. They actually are roommates. Like, they live in the house. They live together pretty much for the most part. Mostly because of college reasons. They both go to college. So it's just easier for them both to just bunk with each other. Roommates who want a kid. Now make them kiss. It's like, we're just bros. We're just bros that kiss sometimes. They want to hold hands. They were roommates. The story that always ends the same. Furry comics about roommates, so many. Listen. I don't have a thing about it. I don't know, I just really I wanted to make a lovely story. I wanted to make a story that was more centered around the characters. So it's essentially just fantasy world, like, version of just, like, a slice of life, if that makes sense. So I kind of wanted to write, like, kind of like a fantasy world-esque type thing. And they were roommates. Yeah, this isn't as bad, but I definitely need to figure out the arm here. The arm's a little off. It's probably just because of the way I drew it, but that's okay. I'll figure that out. I guess to be fair, every story ends the same. Everyone dies, but that's not as marketable. Yeah, that's definitely my... I try not to... I'm sorry for talking about the general story bits, but, like, the major thing with it is that I have a major story that I have in mind. I've had to shift it a couple of times over, like, the year or so. But I really like to... It's a much different type, I guess, if that makes sense. Stop apologizing and we're getting the squirt bottle. Listen, where did you take inspo in your webtoon? God, what did I? I think the better way to put it is that my general inspiration was a mixture of it. Like I said, it was originally a D&D campaign because I wanted to make a D&D campaign that was kind of my own sort of take on it, my own world, and I based it heavily off of like kind of a mixture of different things. Originally it was supposed to be like a Majora's Mask-esque like campaign, and then that changed. But the story itself has kind of shifted in a way to where I'm kind of more inspired by shows like... I was inspired off of specific, like, chill shows like Gravity Falls for a while. That, and then, surprisingly enough, I liked Duncan and Eddie as well for a while. They weren't a full-on, like, when I started writing the comic, they weren't the direct inspiration, but I remember reading their stuff, and I realized I kind of liked that angle more of a more personal type comic. I didn't go more in the direction of a proper slice of life like that one did. But I really like the dynamics, and like I realized that a simple style like mine actually looked decently good, so I kind of went that angle. You have a story, you have good art. We don't have Alejandro. Bring him back. He died. The IRS found him. There it is, the study music. Now get your souvenirs, Red. I'm so sorry to tell you this, chat. But Alejandro didn't make it. The IRS finally caught up with him. No! The horror. I'm starting a riot. Yeah, fight all of the IRS. Let me know how that goes. Cheeto, it was your year to do taxes. Yeah, Cheeto was responsible for taxes this year, and it just didn't go well. Turns out Cheeto doesn't know how to do taxes. Alejandro didn't figure that out till later. We will storm Nintendo HQ and then the IRS. Priorities. First, we gotta get rid of this shit, and then we'll save Cheeto from the IRS. He was too beautiful for this world. He was too great. The IRS couldn't handle him, so they had to arrest him. Who's paying for the tickets to Japan? We will drive into the fucking sea? If you're saying we're gonna drive, we're going into the sea! Some of you may die, but that is a risk I am willing to make. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. I could be driving a submarine. You don't know. You can't afford a submarine. You can't afford an $80 Nintendo game. Which is the same because none of us can. None of us... You don't just have a submarine on standby. I can swim. Okay, well, let me know when you get to Hawaii because I want some souvenirs. Wow, you're just gonna call me out like that. Yes, I am, because I'm being called out. Everyone in chat is fair game. No one is free. Learn to waterbend around the car. Ah, yes. Simply just move the water. No, gang, you're not understanding the point. All we need is a Beyblade. Moses parted the seas with a Beyblade. It's not that hard. If Moses can do it, then so can we. I'm gonna make a YouTube video called Mean Gabe Furry Bullies Me. I'm glad. That's I'm very happy to be represented in the best way possible. God, I forgot that was canon. Yeah, that's a real thing. That's a real Beyblade lore. Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. The goat. I actually don't hate this drawing. It's actually not bad. It could probably use a little work, but it's not bad. I'm like actually kind of impressed with myself. I don't hate my drawing as much today. Which is new territory. I usually always hate my drawings. I need to watch this version. That version of Prince of Egypt. I would pay money for that. I'd start a GoFundMe to get that produced. Bring MatPat out of retirement for this. What's he gonna do? What's he analyzing here? It's already fact. It's not a theory. It's fact now. You're gonna make MatPat commemorate the scene of Moses letting it rip with the power of God and this magic top. What? This drawing is looking good. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I always have like, Chad already knows. I have like, imposter syndrome. I don't really like a lot of the art I make usually. But I actually kind of like this for once. I actually don't think this looks bad. You say that like he didn't make an entire video about the Mario Brothers dick sizes. I genuinely forgot about the Luigi Measure Up video. And you just had to remind me it's real. You had to curse me to remember that knowledge. I hate you. You're welcome. I hate you. Why is that back in my brain now? I want that gone. It was suppressed. Gone. Why do you hate me? It's important knowledge to know. No. I need to see this now. Yeah, go ahead and look up Luigi. Yeah, you can look it up. Just look up Mario dick sizes and Google it. And make sure safe search is off. And you'll find it without a hitch. Huh? I would choose no. It's actually insane that they drew naked Mario in an official Nintendo thing, and it really... Yeah, that's right. They did have an actual comic with that. I forgot. You have to remember, it was like old school Mario. Like, they didn't really have many regulations on what they showed. Found it. That didn't take long. Okami, why did you immediately... Why was that, like, instant? Like, you were in the zone for that. Mario was naked in Superstar Saga. Was he? Oh, yeah, he was. Technically speaking. Oh, right, because didn't Toad see his fucking... his one-up mushroom? Oh, I'm going to hell. Remember correctly, I think Toad went into the bathroom, saw Mario naked, and then ran out screaming. Toad passed out in amazement. I wouldn't say it's amazement. I think he was scared shitless. which implies something else that I don't like. It's hard to look up Game Theory Luigi's package. There was a second Toad. What do you mean there was a... Mr. President, there's been a second Toad. I have to go. I still have tea. Fuck. He had an awakening, Red Cheese. Are you sure? If you really think about it, did you know? If you look inside every Mario game, you'll find out that all toads are just an allegory for gay people. Asexual mushroom experience, mature content for the first time, gone wrong. I thought that was Nabbit. Okay, yeah, I could probably say that's Nabbit. What, was that collectively agreed upon? I don't remember the press meeting that Nintendo had immediately after where they're like, yeah, Nabbit's gay. Applaud. Applaud the gay rabbit. Mean makes more sense. Barely any females. Oh, wait, no. Did y'all know that apparently toads are genderless? Technically speaking, I think according to Nintendo, toads have, like, no specific gender, I believe. Despite Toadette being a thing, apparently that's just... that, I guess it's like a different variation of Toad. Yeah, I was gonna say, also, hi, Cernek, welcome. Yeah, so apparently Toadette is, like... is just a variation of a toad, not necessarily a female toad. At least, I think according to Nintendo. I don't remember. Because remember that was in a meeting before they made where they're like, yeah, they just don't have genders. Nature finds a way. What does that mean? Do not the toad. Toads being genderless isn't really something that makes any sense when you remember Toadette exists and she was only created to be a girl toad. I'm pretty sure they're just making things up. Kinda, yeah. All the old games have many different unique toads that clearly shows them as male or female. Yeah, well, that's just what Nintendo said. I don't remember. Nintendo was weird. I gotta, like, look up that thing. It means they reproduce as spores. Okay, that makes more sense, though. Maybe they didn't want to clarify that they have genders because they didn't want to clarify that there's only one way to get more. I don't know. I don't think they wanted to clarify there's a possibility of, other ways to acquire toads. I'm gonna stop talking now. I feel like I'm scarring myself. There are toad children that call upon their mothers and fathers. It's Nintendo. I'm not saying they're right. I'm just saying that's what Nintendo said. I'm listening to the cultists. Birdo's best girl. Actually, Birdo's a dude. In the official Mario Bros. 2 books, Birdo's actually a male. So therefore, Birdo is either A, transgender, or B, maybe a drag queen? I don't remember. Could just be queer. I don't remember. But that means Yoshi is either canonically gay. Birdo is trans girl. Yes, Red. Okay, well then, yeah, there we go. Okay. Is it, I don't know if that's they actually kept that canon, but that actually... Birdo is just gender non-conforming and very proud of it. I like that answer. That answer's better. I'm down for that. You want to know something that I really like that Nintendo did? Even though we're going to gloss past all the ranting we did with Nintendo earlier in the... today. One thing I really respect about Nintendo, about one decision, and this is probably more so with the developers of this specific one. For Thousand Year Door, in the original version of the game, Vivian was trans. That was said with like a specific voice line. I forgot what it was, the original thing was, but it was generally confirmed that they were trans. I think she's a transition. Yeah. That she was trans. In the American release originally, back in, I think 2002, they took that out. I think it was only a Japanese thing. But then for the remake, they brought it back. Like, I think the majority of people straight up thought they probably weren't going to bring it back because they straight up, because, you know, no company like Nintendo's probably not going to make a statement on that because that would suggest that they're quote unquote woke or whatever else. But they put it into they kept it in the remake. And I fucking love that. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I know why. It's very nice that they kept that. Yeah, it was gay erasure for the American release, but they did have the balls to keep it for the American release in the remake. In 2002, they were terrible. Nowadays, they actually kept the original storyline from the Japanese release in all versions. So she's still canonically trans, which is amazing. I love that decision. That made me really happy when I found out about that. There's a few hints in the original and Super Paper Mario. I know in the original they for sure did. I just know, like, they had slight hints of it, but they took out a lot of the major bits of it from the American release because, you know, it was still controversial here, or wasn't really as normalized. And I mean, it's not necessarily like, I guess it's more normal in Japan to an extent, but not to a greater extent. But it's nice that they kept it for that reason. They had the balls, good for them. We stand ghosts with Gox. That's a statement. Birdo's gender is definitely one of these things they are never going to acknowledge ever. No, they're not. It would be interesting if they actually did go the route of, like, Birdo is actually trans, which actually would be kind of... I know that's a random thing. They don't need to do that, since we already... Like, I think Vivian's our trans representation, and she's perfect. But, I mean, it would make sense with the fact that the original Birdo was stated in manuals to be a male, but, like... I think other representation says that she's a female? I don't know. Birdo's weird. So, we'll make up our own theories. We need to know for Birdo, is there female presenting now? All I know is that Yoshi's dating her. Which is, either suggesting that Yoshi is very supporting and very sweet, or just doesn't realize. I don't know. I like the headcanon that Yoshi just, like, doesn't know either, but is chill with it. Yoshi gives off Pan vibes. Yeah. Still just dinosaur, but I mean, still. Birdo is Birdo. Should note she's usually pretty strong in sports games. Yeah, she'll kill you. I blow you up with my mind. Yoshi does kind of act like a himbo at times. Makes sense. Do not thirst over Yoshi. Please, no. Yoshi's adorable. I love him. Too late. God damn it. I don't know if Yoshis have a gender. That's actually a good question. I don't remember if they actually canonically do. I don't care if there's Rule 34. I refuse to accept anything with Yoshi. Yoshi is a cute little cinnamon roll. Do not fucking destroy him. Have you seen your... No. Bad. Leave my boy alone. Get the spray bottle. I'm getting the spray bottle. We're getting the spray bottle. Bad. I'm gonna get a spray bottle, like, sound effect. Just so I can spray chat. It's next on the bucket list. I need to write that down. Listen, personally, I've not had relations with Yoshi. I know people who have. What? Personally, I have not had sex with that Yoshi. However, I do know connections that have. Like, huh? No, officer, I did not have sexual relations with that Yoshi. Yeah, you get it, Red. No, I don't! Absolutely not! There's one comment about that. No! Wait, there's one comment about Bowser and Yoshi, and it's really funny. Okay. I'm so used to bad comments. Hold on. And they're like, I feel like I'm like traumatized. Yoshi was like always my favorite Nintendo character when I was a kid. It's kind of shifted. Like I said, my favorite character in Mario games is either Rosalina or Bowser. And I mean, everyone's gonna make fun of me for Bowser, but I just like Bowser's personality. I just think he's really adorable. But I love Rosalina. Rosalina is she's just the GOAT. Red, you're adorable. Oh shucks. Yeah, you're right, it's about that. Oh great. Well, cool. They can know that comic. God damn it, chat. Bowser is my personal fave, especially from Inside Story. Inside Story had the best characterization of that motherfucker. He was... It's just so perfect. Ignore Ghost, but Bowser has, like, one of the best goddamn written, like, personalities ever. From, like, Bowser's Inside Story, I think, did him best. I also like Paper Mario's iteration of him. He's also adorable. Just most of the Mario Luigi games do him just right. Bowser's Inside Story was the best version of Bowser, in my opinion. They characterized him in, like, the best way possible. Best VOD game ever. I'm cleaning my eyes. Thanks for that. And I hate how, technically speaking, I guess you're not wrong. But I hate how I had to read that with my eyes. I especially love that Rosalina was a playable character in Mario 3D World. Oh yeah, as soon as I unlocked Rosalina, if I was playing with somebody, they weren't getting Rosalina. I refuse. I would fight someone. I'd use the other I'd grab a steel chair and hit my friend with it. For Rosalina. All bets are off. You lose your living privileges if you choose that character. I think there's a duck outside of my door. Not door, my window. Because it might be a frog. That's how we lost Tim. Rest in peace, Tim. You will be not loved because you tried to take Rosalina from me. There's no technically speaking. He vored the kingdom. Oh no, not Tim. That explains the knife. It was not an accident, but I'm gonna say it's an accident for legal reasons. I beat the last level thanks to Rosalina. Yeesh, resorting to extreme measures if someone nukes Rosalina from you, huh? Yes. Rosalina is my baby. I love her. None of which can talk about on Twitch. Rosalina is like such a lovely character. I'm so happy when they like been representing her. I just kind of wish there were more how do I say? I would love if there were other outfits for... I mean, I know they're making new outfits for the new Mario Kart for her, and I'm really down for that, because I love her dress, but her dress looks very finicky sometimes in certain places. Like, in Galaxy, she looks ethereal. She's, like, beautiful. She's also, like, tall as shit. She's, like, one of the tallest Mario characters. Like, I think she's, like, if you take Mario and use him as a measuring system, I think she's 2/3 of a Mario. Like, she's a tall bitch. And I love my tall bitch. Galaxy has a lot of macro. Might need to get a better lawyer for him, Jace, if he keeps talking about crimes. I'm not admitting to the crimes. I'm just saying that they could have happened. There's a difference. If y'all don't hear from me, I'm probably in jail. Rosalina's debut game, Super Mario Galaxy, turns 18 this year. Does it? Fuck. When did Galaxy come out? I forget which, what month did Galaxy come out? Not like the year. ...2007... I remember when I used to play that We're getting funny you call Rosalina baby. You just got reminded me there's a baby Rosalina Mario Kart. We don't accept baby Rosalina. I'm sorry. The LGBTQ plus community does not accept baby Daisy. I'm sorry to tell you this. We take Rosalina. We don't take baby Rosalina. That's a step too far. Daisy phobic. Did I say Daisy? I meant Rosalina. But also Daisy. We don't accept Daisy. We don't like baby Daisy. I like Daisy, not baby Daisy. What about baby Peach? I don't know. She feels like she's gonna grow up to become a pompous bitch and get kidnapped all the time. And I don't think we should be advocating for that. Baby Daisy phobic. It was funny. I was meaning to say baby Rosalina, and I said baby Daisy. But honestly, same with baby Daisy. I don't advocate for baby Daisy either. Nobody likes Peach. Peach is okay. This red hates minors. Baby DK? Okay, I'll take Baby DK. Baby DK is adorable. But that's also just because DK... Well, I will still die on this hill. I like DK's new design more than his old design, and I think he looks 10 times cuter than he used to, because, dear God, normal Donkey Kong looks really weird now that I look at him. Like... I was gonna say, y'all forget about I hate the new DK's design. He looks like the mascot horror character. I don't. Alright? Dude DK looks a lot better to me. Because for the love of God, that motherfucker had retractable teeth. And it just didn't look right in his original stuff now that I'm looking at it. The new one is a lot more expressive. My feeds have been covered in the new DK design because it's perfect. Obviously. So many people are losing it over his gay little overalls. I love his little overalls. He has so much expression. I even saw the tree house because I was curious to see more about the game. He looks so adorable. He is so expressive. And seeing him in-game is just mwah, amazing. I want to see it in the other characters in the new style, specifically Funky. Yeah, I would kind of like to see that. I feel like they need to do something different though with Funky for sure, because you have to remember Funky is basically just reskinned Donkey Kong in some ways, at least in terms of his original model. But I feel like they'd need to give him some more originality if they were to make him a full character again. I want to see Diddy, though. I want Diddy Kong to show up. Like, hold on. I want to grab these now. Where are they? Hold on. I'm pulling up receipts. Hold on. Just to show the class why I like this new Donkey Kong a lot more. Where are they? Like, it's gonna be cute. I don't even know how this happened. I'll fix it later. But like, look at him. Look at that baby. I'm gonna save the image instead. That'd probably be easier. He looks brain damaged. He is adorable. He's just straight up based off the movie design. And I love that for him. Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's based off the movie design. Like, I can pull up the movie design and his current, the one they're going with in the game. Like, for example, this is the movie design. This is the new one, or this is the movie design. This is the new design for the DK game. They're fundamentally the exact same model. They just changed it a bit for the games. His name is Pennant and was born without a brain. You think they might have Diddy in this game like they had Luigi in Odyssey? I'm hoping they have Diddy. But I hope he has a bigger role than Luigi. I hope you can actually play him a little bit, but I understand if you can't. Movie design is scary. He's just coming at you. Don't mind him. Don't worry about it. Yeah, remember like the bouncing peck fucking Donkey Kong from the movie? That was interesting. I hate hearing Seth Rogen making monkey noises. Yeah. I kind of want it to be like DK64. Oh, you mean like in terms of gameplay? Yeah. I will say, there's also this one that I really like. And it kind of just sells me a little bit on the character. I don't know where it keeps going. Is it loading on? If I can put it in here. Okay, the answer is no. Donkey Kong, where the fuck are you? What is this? That's also Donkey Kong. He wasn't a bad DK, but it really was just Seth Rogen playing Donkey Kong. There was really nothing else to like his character. Look, I will say, I understand that people like the original Donkey Kong. It's understandable. Everyone has their own decision. Where did it go? Oh, wait, I have to save it. Like, I understand everyone likes the original design. However, where are the teeth? Where are they, chat? There's nothing in there. It's just gum and nothing else under the tongue. Where's the roof of his mouth? There's nothing there. Where is a face steak? You don't need teeth to eat a banana. I don't like that. He has teeth, but they're like retractable. And I don't know why they're retractable. Why? I don't know. It just looks off to me for some reason. I feel like DK kind of deserved a little bit of a facelift because I know that the team has been struggling with him. What would Chica think? Wow, discriminating against people with retractable teeth. You should be ashamed. Yes. My monkeys should come with their teeth included. I'm not buying a $70 game and there not be teeth in it. Hello there. Oh, hi, you new YouTube chatter. What's going on? Bad timing. I was trying to rant about the old DK design compared to the new one. I like the new one more, but some certain chatters like old Donkey Kong. I don't like the retractable teeth of the original. Sorry, I was sketching. Hold on, let's get Donkey Kong off the screen. I just needed to rant about that for a solid second. I think the new design looks off. It just doesn't look right to me. I don't know how to explain it. It just looks uncanny. You think it's uncanny because of the void eyes, which, I mean, you have to remember the original model had those eyes. It's just that his brow was a lot further down. For someone who didn't come in on gayness, listen. The new design's hair tuft is cute. I like him. He is so adorable. Like, he has a lot of spunk. And I love it. Also, dear God, have y'all seen the cover art for this thing? Once I find it, here it is. Look at this! I'll put it behind me. Look at this! This is insane! This looks beautiful! It looks quite nice. He can really achieve those extreme expressions. That's why I like him so much. He's so... They made him much more, like, malleable, if that's the word. Meaning he can just do a lot more. I think the music ended. Hold on, let me grab the music. The frog is back. I can hear him. Ayo, Lamau, that's fire. I can't wait to see the cover on the eyesore of a case. Oh, don't worry. They already got you covered. Someone already made it. He's shattering TikTok. But like, it just looks so clean. It's such a pretty... It's such pretty art. I love it. This is why I love the new DK. You really have to see him in action to really fall in love with it. Also, now here's your eyesore. Yeah, this is what the box art's supposed to look like, is this. I'm not sure if this is an official cover, but this is basically what it's supposed to look like. And I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look too bad, but yeah, it feels like it's just taking over way more of the screen, like the cover real estate than it should. It literally is just like giant red bar with 2 on it. Like, it doesn't look terrible. It just looks awkward. Yeah, exactly, Okami. It just looks awkward. I'm not seeing the game case you're trying to show me. All is the literal garbage on the screen. Ghost has some very strong opinions. That's just funny. Yeah, it's not that it looks terrible to me, but I do agree it looks strange. It's not really like the best art, or like not the best banner. It feels like it takes up way more space than it needs to. Anyway, back to art. My apologies. Yes, Nintendo. We know it's a Switch 2 game. You don't need to tell us. Do I need to bring back... Like, hold on. Like, now I feel like emphasized to like bring up the OG cases just to compare. I know somebody who is very big on a game cases, and let's just say he's not happy. Yeah, like, okay. This is why. This is like normal Switch. That's Switch 1 versus Switch 2. Like, what happened? Why did you need to take up the entire top banner? Why can't you just put like a a better, you can make it slightly longer if you want, or if you want to do the long ways, why not just make it more like thinner? Yeah, like 4 times more space. It's just like, man, we really couldn't figure out what else to do here. We want you to be sure it's a Nintendo game. So we made sure that you don't get the wrong idea. I'm having to save a lot of images to my computer now because I'm like trying to grab the receipts. And then here for another example. Here's the Wii U. Just to add this to the flavoring here. Like, if we're to say that this is basically like pretty much the same as the Wii U box art, the Wii U was way less egregious. And people hated the Wii U banner. A good amount of people hated Wii U's banner. But it's like less egregious. Sorry, Cole, we're ranting. Hold on. Box is already red. That's different enough. Yeah, like, I actually am down for the red box case if they want to go that route. But the giant, thick banner right here is just kind of... It's just kind of an eyesore. It doesn't look terrible, but it's just a little bit like... Just so you're aware, this is the Nintendo Switch 2. We don't want you getting this mixed up with a PlayStation game, even though our cases are half the size. Right across your arms. On the Cross Generations games, they're putting like a paragraph of words over the art. I hate that. Here, let me stop trying to rant. Let me actually delete all this stuff now. But like, even in comparison to those consoles, it definitely had like, those consoles had, like, GameCube had a similar header to Wii U, and it was a lot less egregious. Oh right, this is an art stream. Yeah. I kind of forget about that too. There is a frog outside my window that has been aggressively croaking. And he is being very rude. And I don't approve of him. Instead, you just need to complain about the Switch 2. Finished inking one panel. Xenoblade time. You know what? Valid. Let that duck in. Give it some slack. No, that's just an invitation to allow, like, to allow Stalin into my home. You don't understand. I'm trying to keep myself safe. Would you let me in if I was a duck? No. I wouldn't let anyone in. Especially if you're a duck. I thought Stalin croaked years ago. Yeah, a couple years ago. Yeah. Just a few. What did ducks do to you? They existed. You don't know what ducks can do. They're crafty. They were just waiting for the opportunity to overthrow us. It's just a matter of time. Don't allow the ducks to win. No, the ducks. Get those things away from me. I refuse to accept ducks in this household. Ducks are fine, but geese are assholes. That's actually accurate. Geese are assholes. Those are geese. You see, this is why you don't ask permission for stuff. Technically, you can't be disobeying anyone because you didn't ask. Wow. Those geese are hitting the gritty. God, I want to make emojis so bad, but I can't make emojis because Twitch hates me and thinks I'm gay. And it sucks. You are gay, though. They don't need to know that. Try to hide it. Maybe if they are they raw? I mean, there's not much you can do unless you want a multi-$1,000 fine. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I want to make emojis. I want to be able to like have custom stuff for people. But, like, I can't do that yet because I'm still waiting on tax stuff. But the 3 weeks are up. Technically tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to see about them at this point, unless they're gonna tell me, oh no, it's gonna have to take like 7 more months. And at that point, I'm about to throw something against the wall. Probably a man. Panda is a gamer. To be fair, it's not like you're doing a very good job of hiding it, like it radiates off you. Listen. Let me see. Why throw a man against the wall when you could throw him on the bed? God damn it, guys. It wasn't even meant to be a joke like that. Y'all instantly took it in a sexual way. The trash pandas are extra horny tonight. I need to get the bat. I feel like you should have learned this by now. This is exactly what your chat is like. I know. And I'm having to, like, take care of them to not do that. You put Dragon Titty in the thumbnail. I did not! What thumbnail? This isn't a thumbnail! This is a fucking cover! Isn't... Oh, how do you know? You got furries here. Why are you shocked? Yeah. I like how my immediate reaction to that is, yeah. Because I just attract furries. They just happen. They spawn out of the ether and they arrive here. Inevitability, really. I know it was inevitability, but goddamn, I feel like I got like sniffed out like a goddamn like bloodhound. I just checked Twitch streams preview. Those are Arashi's milkers. I quit. I'm done. I'm done. Peanut! I'm talking about the dragon titties again. Why don't you look at me? Damn it, dog. My guy, you were literally a red panda. What did you expect? I mean, like, look, I thought I could hide it longer. You know what's funny? That was something I tried to do on TikTok, was like try not to overtly say I was a furry, because I was trying to like kind of try to I don't know why. I was trying to hide it a good bit because I just kind of wanted to see if I can get like I guess like other audiences to an extent, which I mean I still did, but it's funny because they found me. It did not take long. They found me after like a while, not even that long. Because I could scroll on every single social media that I have that shows me any follower if I can see them, and almost all of them have at least one furry picture. One did have just a picture of an egg. I don't know how to talk to that dude, but he had a picture of an egg. So I do have a little bit of variety. The furry tag is not helping the allegations. It's not! I gave up. I don't think you realize, like, I finally got to the point where I'm like, all right, well, if I can't beat them, I might as well just join them. I give up. There's no point in trying to, like, get beat around the bush here when chat's already very well figured it out. I had a feeling you were gay the second I started watching your videos. This is some bullshit. I didn't even have anything overtly gay in them originally. gaydar is never wrong. I was like, yeah, no way this guy has a girlfriend. Yeah, no way this guy has a girlfriend. Damn. I think it was your Lisp sending out gay Morse code. Damn. Alright. I see how it is. Yeah, I can't control it. Sometimes I just have a really bad... I've noticed that. Sometimes I have like a strange Lisp and I don't know why. It just kind of happens. But no one said it's annoying, so I guess it's fine. But that is something I've noticed that, like, man, I really have like a weird Lisp sometimes. People would just have a certain tone of voice. You know what's funny? I used to have a much more, not masculine voice. I would say I used to have a good amount of friends and family. And friends, family, and friends. Friends, family, and just random people never really get or pick up that I'm gay till I actually came out to them. Some of them immediately did, like Austin, who's hella gay, so of course the gaydar went off, but like... I didn't really come across as gay when I was, like, first coming out, just because I didn't really act super feminine, I guess. Not really feminine, more like... gay. Yeah, Blaze never knew. Like, Luck over there, like, we've been friends since high school, and he full-on didn't know I was gay. A lot of our friends did until I actually came out. Just thought he was a huge nerd. Well, you were right about that, but still. For me, it was when you said you only mained Venom and Rivals. That can't be the only reason. That can't be... It's like, yeah, I just main Venom and Rivals. Oh, I see. He's a homosexual. People can like Venom and not be gay. Pretty sure everyone knows I'm gay, but I haven't addressed it. I'm just old as shit with no girlfriend. Nothing sus here. Only Venom. Look! I mean, for me, it's a lot that kind of tipped me off. If you mained Rocket, it'd be more obvious. Venom is inherently gay. You're not wrong. I want to say anything else, but you're not technically wrong. At this point, like, Venom is basically just two gay dudes in an overcoat. Venom is literally two dudes coming together and caressing each other's bodies. I want to not hear that comment again. I shouldn't have read that. You're a furry. You don't wear pants. Already not off to a great start, passing the straight test. Didn't Venom made his user pregnant and kissed him? Yes! Somewhat. I don't... He had one that, like, the symbiote had with Eddie, and they made another symbiote. I forget. I don't remember what happened with that one. And then there was the other one that was a half symbiote hybrid that was created because Venom had to save Eddie's wife's life and accidentally left some of his symbiote on her, and somehow that ended up making a kid. So apparently Venom's kid is actually related to the Venom symbiote and not to Eddie. I've never met a straight furry. They're out there. I've met one before. They're kind of rare, and apparently they just don't like to say they are because apparently it's just not as, I don't know, not many. It just feels like you never find them. Flamboyant and nerdy is heckin' adorable. Banjo-Kazooie video just fell off all the light bulbs. Like the first episode of a high school host club. God damn it. You know, I actually thought I was doing decently well originally. I was like, maybe people would just think I'm really, like, maybe people would just think I'm just a little quirky. Or, like, something like that. It could be something minor. Like, I'm sure it's fine. Like, maybe they'll pick up on it later. I'm sure I could hide it for a while. No. No, it didn't take, it literally took, like, not even apparently the second video I ever made. And everyone's like, yeah, that's a gay guy. And he's a fur. Like, goddamn. Red getting roasted so badly. I am. I'm being attacked and I don't appreciate it. You played California Girls in it. That's gay as hell. Okay. But that song's fire. California girls, they're undeniable. Fire, fresh, fierce, we've got it on locks. Of course it's fire, we're gay. Who's gay, Chiharu or Arashi? Oh god. Or who's gayer? Oh my god. I'll leave that up to I'll leave that up for debate. I kind of knew you talked about beauty tip number 43. I thought I think it was. And he's singing it. Listen. Bro, almost all of us are either gay or bi. There's no way we would miss it. Well. Hello, gay friends, apparently. You know what's funny? I have a lot of straight friends. But like, I get like I get mostly gay chatters. And I have a lot of straight friends that act gay. It's like a weird conundrum. Like the paradox. Guess we aren't friends then. Yeah, I'm sorry, Luck. It's over. Even an arrow bends when you even an arrow bends when you fire it. What a statement. Okay, gonna head out. See you later, Red. Have an awesome rest of your night. Sayonara. Thanks for stopping by, Duko. I hope you had a lovely one. While I'm being, like, attacked by chat relentlessly. Man decides he does not want a straight friend that acts straight. Yeah, I've simply just rejected Luck. The only gay friend I have ever had was Austin. Like, full on gay. Every other, like, male friend I have had is straight, but is so chill with me being gay that, they make gay jokes all the time. Right, have you watched Dungeons and Delicious? I have not. Is that, shit, I forgot the name of it. No, I'm thinking of a different thing. I have not seen that, no. No, if Dungeon Meshi show. That's what I'm thinking. Is it Dungeon Meshi? I also haven't seen that either, but I've heard good things about it. Bro, we're only bullying you because you thought you could hide it. Yeah, that's fair. I will say, you know what? If we're going full gay, let's just talk about our favorite song artists. My favorite might be Sabrina Carpenter. I like Sabrina Carpenter a lot. You're hopeless. Cool, thanks. Not bullying you, just telling you how I knew. Bro, you're cooked. I like fucking Sabrina Carpenter. She's got good music. Chapel Ronan's really good too. I love Chapel Ronan. Same, I love her. See? Yeah, Chapel Ronan's also really good. She's also been taking off like fucking crazy. Is it Rowan? Or Roan? Is it Chapel Roan? I'm stupid. Listen. I'm a real, I don't know these names. That's because you're not gay. Look. You don't understand. She was adopted by the gay community. I don't listen to much music outside of game stuff. I listen to a lot of game music. I need y'all to know. I am a huge game... Like, I mostly love listening to game music, but I've been really into... you said Ronin, and I'm like, she roams feudal Japan now. You can tell by you playing the Wii channel music. That happened. That's not my fault. But, yeah, she's a great music artist. I love her. I also love... How about Charlie as XCX? No, I have not listened to them. See, when it comes to pop music, I'm kind of a mixture. Because my music goes between YouTube artists that I really like. Like, Bro, it's your stream. And with music, you selected. How dare you? I should draw Ronin Chapel now. Yes. Ronin Chapel. Finally. Well, like, my thing is, like, I listen to a lot of, I listen to her. I definitely listen to Sabrina. I've been getting back into, Austin has been a bad influence on me because I didn't listen to a lot of these, like, tracks before. And now, all of a sudden, I've started listening to, like, Lady Gaga and shit. So, I'm just going more into the gay side. Because now I can't stop listening to, like, I forgot all the songs. Like, I listened to, like, Kiss a Girl, which isn't... I love Bad Romance. Bad Romance is pretty good. Oh, come on. You opened the floodgates? This is your fault. I just want you to know. Y'all started this. I'm just simply giving y'all more context. I blame chat for everything. Ever since Lady Gaga's new album, I haven't been the same. I haven't seen some of her newer albums. I've listened to a couple of her older ones because I like her. I forgot the album that Bad Romance is on, but that's one I really like. But I also listen to a lot of like random YouTube songs that are pretty good. Like, not even a joke, Living Tombstone is one hell of a fucking music group. Other than the FNAF music, obviously, that's so iconic. They have really good music. Have you listened to Ordinary Life? That shit's fire. And I'm tired of pretending it's just okay. Yeah, they are fire. Like, if there's any concert I actually want to go to in my life, I actually kind of want to go to a Living Tombstone concert. Because they have a lot of really good music. And I love the majority of their music. It's great. That was my shit in high school. Like, best songs they've ever made is definitely, like, Five Nights at Freddy's for a lot of their things. Like, my favorite Living Tombstone song is gonna be Nerdy. Because I love, It's Been So Long. Which is the second FNAF song. Because that one hits so hard in all the right ways. But Ordinary Life is like right after that. I also like what song is it? It's the Fashion Designer one? I forgot what it's called, but it's like a weird like fashion designer dictatorship song. I have to like look it up. I love BBNO Dollars. Oh yeah, I've heard him mostly from TikToks and stuff like that. I've also listened to a couple of his music. He's a great dude. I do like a good amount of his music, but I haven't listened to it as much on repeat. But he has really good music, I won't even lie. It's really good for animation stuff, though, I've noticed, for the majority of animators. Fun fact, Ordinary Life main melody is from the anime Niho? I didn't know that. All I know is that the actual meaning of the song is kind of thrown around. I think the actual meaning that people have gathered is that it's a, it's about, like, a famous person essentially going to, like, feeling disassociated or whatnot. I don't know if the whole, like, you know, unaliving yourself is actually the meaning of the song at the end, but I think it's just they're disassociating or some shit. Nichijou. Nichijou? Not even close, right? Look, I'm trying, okay? I can't pronounce things, okay? It took me, like, probably a year to learn how to say post-apocalyptic because I couldn't fucking say it right. We gotta get, like, a bingo card for your gayness. How would we categorize that? Posa paw lips. Remove the homophobia on the bot, Red. Thanks, Jace. Cool thing. Yeah. All right. I guess. Yeah. I mean, just. Red, it's okay. I kept saying soldier when I meant shoulder. Wait, Living Tombstone did Poison and Hazbin Hotel? Yeah, one of the Living Tombstone members, I don't remember if it was the entirety of Living Tombstone, I think it was like one of the main Living Tombstone members, worked on a good chunk of the Hazbin Hotel songs, and that's why they're as catchy as they are. I had to allow 10 was to say gay fuck. That's awesome. Hold on. I don't even know how to. Hold on. Example. Gay fuck. I need to double check that is that a knife bot or is that a Twitch issue? That's good because the music is literally the only good part of Hazbin. Hey, Hazbin was good. I liked Hazbin. I'll have you know. I'll die on that hill. I liked Hazbin Hotel. That was a good show. Still waiting on season 2 though. Hazbin was a show. Well, I understand, but I liked Hazbin Hotel for what it was. I think they had a lot of really good bits. There definitely is some things that could have fixed in some of the writing departments. The show was gorgeous, and I liked the writing overall, to some extent. Like, I love Angel Dust a lot. Okay, hold on. I need to see if... Let me double check it's not from the bot. I hated Hazbin, literally one of the worst written shows I've ever watched. So many plot holes, rushed characters, terrible pacing. It's a show that definitely could have used more episodes, I do agree. But I don't really think it's a full mess. I just think way too many things were too fast-paced. Likes Angel Dust. Alright, mark the bingo sheet. Yeah, should it be worse that Husk is probably one of my favorite characters? Probably doesn't help. Yes, okay, well, fuck. I mean, I actually really I love Charlie. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if people find Charlie annoying. I think she's that perfect characterization to where it seems like on paper she should be an annoying character. but she's just got the right amount of innocence and adorable atmosphere that I think she doesn't come off annoying to the same extent of certain characters like that. So I actually love her. Vaggie, I like her I love her general vibe, but I feel like out of any character, she didn't really get a lot of attention. She kind of felt the most rushed. Let me see. Oh, Jace, you put in... Okay, I see what you did. Okay, so yeah, it definitely is Nightbot for whatever reason. Is there a way to just, like... Timeout link, exempt user level, timeout message. No, not that. And I just put in an exempt word, please? Or no? I guess for now, I'm just gonna have to mess around with it later. It's probably gonna have to be something I'm gonna have to figure out with. I'll disable a setting real quick and see if it helps. Hey, Ocean, what's going on? Hope you're still having a lovely day. How'd Repo go? Maggie saying she didn't know Angel could be hurt despite the fact that her wings... Yeah, but it definitely felt like that plotline was a little rushed, I won't lie. But I like to look at a lot of the good parts of the show, and I really liked how they did Angel Dust for the most part. I think Angel Dust was, like, done really well in that show, in my opinion. And I love Husk and, I love how Husk and Angel Dust were written. I really like the way that they work. I don't know if they're actually confirmed to actually be a thing. I think they were more so written to be in a way to where they just are genuine friends. But if it happens, it's kind of the weird situation. I would be cool if it's either way. I'd be happy if they end up getting together, or I'd also be happy if it's just like a fully like platonic thing. Either way works. Angel Dust and Husk were the best part. They are. They're straight up the best part. And I wouldn't be mad either way if they end up going that route. Repo went well. That's swell. I need to play that. That's another game I want to play. The only reason I haven't yet is because I need to grab friends to play that and then do that with, because it's not fun by yourself. It's like how you play fucking Lethal Company, for example. I apologize if I've just been stuck on drawing the same couple things on this. I'm like trying to like make it look nicer, because this is not getting done tonight. No way in hell. We're just sketching, trying to make it look nice, and I'll probably pick it up on my own time. I'll probably like finish up the major sketch and then maybe do some of the line art and then probably save the coloring for a stream, because that'll probably be a good thing to stream as well. It could be fun solo. Well, all right. I feel like they were framing it as a romance. They kind of were. It's kind of a mixture. I see it both ways. I could see it being a much more... I could see it being both a love thing and also a platonic thing. I feel like they're going the route of a relationship, and I'd be more excited about that. But I could see it going both ways, because I think that's just kind of how the characters were written. They were kind of written in that sort of way. Heading to bed. Night, I read. You have a good one. Have a good one, Okami. I'm glad you had a fun time. I assume. I would assume, because you all kept calling me gay. I need people to play Repo with. My friends drop games like that so fast. Ian is the worst person to play any game with in our group, because I love him to death. He'll play a game for like a day, and then he'll drop it immediately. And if he's here, he's gonna say shit about it. Don't listen to him. He's lying. I did, yes. Keep being you. Alright, you have a good one, Okami. Thanks for stopping by. I don't think Angel and Husk should be a couple. That's probably what's gonna happen, but I just don't think that's a good pairing. Actually, I think they would be. I like the idea of them specifically, not only because they have a similar issues that they're dealing with, but Husk is actually a very positive character in Angel's life, and one of the only real guys that he has met so far that deliberately just cares about him, for being who he is. And I personally kind of like that. But I also kind of like that from a platonic thing as well. I kind of can see that being platonic. So I feel like I'm cool with either way. So that's just my general statement on it. I like how it is with it, or like I like Husk and Angel's like dynamic. I don't know which way they're going with it in the long run, and I think I'm supportive of either way. I think I'd prefer the platonic route, but I kind of wouldn't mind the relationship route. I just hope they write it in a very positive way. Because goddamn, does Angel need a change, for the love of God. He has been going through shit. He needs a positive relationship in his life. Poor baby's been through so much. Also, we need to see Fat Nuggets more. Season 2 better have more Fat Nuggets. I better see that goddamn pig in that goddamn second season. Biggest missed opportunity. We need more Fat Nugget content. I'll have to add you. I'll have to add you or something. Oh yeah, yo, they're trying to play Repo. That's cute. My chatters. My children are getting along. They're not burning down orphanages right now. This is a good thing. I'm like a proud parent. I actually really like that. The hair is what's gonna scare me because I feel like I'm gonna fuck up. But I really like this so far. It's actually kind of cute. It's chill. It kind of feels like a nice, like, if I do the lighting right, it'll be like a really cozy vibe. And that's kind of what I want to go for. Because, I mean, most of my comic is cozy vibes. Mixed with mental health. Or, like, characters having to deal with their own mental health stuff. Do you watch Hell of a Boss? Season 2 was so bad. Helluva had some highs and lows. I like a lot of Helluva, but I don't like a lot of Helluva as well. I will say that show has a couple issues. I've just not really been too much of a fan of Stolas and Blitz as much. They've been getting better with their writing now, but I don't know why. I just not really like them as a pairing too much. They're just not really like my kind of thing. FYI, aw. I play vanilla Repo. There are already mods for Repo? I didn't even know that. I stopped watching Helluva because I couldn't follow the pacing and giving me migraine. Yeah, that's a problem. I caught up a bit on Helluva, and my general opinion on it is that it's still pretty good, but the storylines of specific, or what they focus on, can be a little bit much. We kind of get swung too fast in different places that it becomes a little bit much. You know how fast people work when it comes to modding games. That's true. This is when I wish there was a server or something. Oh, yeah. They're like not safe for works artists, honestly, with the speed. That's not a wrong statement, and I hate that. It's like the second a new Pokemon is revealed. It's like the first, like, immediately an artist is just like, oh my god. And then they make a masterpiece. I don't want to see it because it's horrifying. I do not want to see a new Pokemon immediately. But they can make like a fully shaded like art piece in like not even 5 minutes as soon as a new Pokemon's revealed. It's scary. Like, it is animated, and I can see it looks fluid. Too fluid. Stop moving. Please stand still. You're forming eldritch beings with your complex designs. I don't think it's that bad. I really like a lot of the animation. The animation is my favorite thing about Helluva and Hazbin. They both have really good animation. There's some times where they can be a little finicky. I love the art style of both, and I love their animation. I mostly just don't like some of the quick pacing, a little bit of the writing. I'm not really a fan of Stolas and Blitz that much. I've been warming up to them, but they haven't been a super huge go-to. But I feel like that will change with how they've been writing them so far, and I feel like if they go in that direction, it might be better. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I woke up and saw DK's Diddy Kong the same day, and I struggle making one comic page in a day. DK's Diddy Kong. I can't even be mad at that. That's just clever. I hate it, but that's clever. Yeah, I know. I'll be struggling with an art piece for like a day, if not two. And then like some motherfucker can draw like a fully automated like piece of like Lucario porn in like 2 seconds. Like, I give up. Like, I think I just need to throw in the towel. Devil works fast. But the devil works fast, but not safe for work artists are faster. That is hilarious. I must study under the tutelage. What's the is it a bad thing for me to ask what the tutelage is? I feel like it's a bad thing to ask, chat. Love the speedrun artists. It really just reminds me of that one meme where it's like the dude that's like heavily breathing and like mashing his keyboard. And it's like what people use for like speedrun memes or whatever. I fucking love that shit. That's how I imagine it. It's just some dude just go. I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out. New Pokemon just dropped. There needs to be a penis on it. Google Siri Alexa. Tutelage furry prawn artist speed how to. Scared. Yeah, if you notice, for example, when I draw like furry-esque characters, I kind of do close to. I lean way more into human-esque proportions than I do actual like animal-esque. I've been trying to, I've been kind of incorporating more like, for example, digigrade legs and things like that because I like that aesthetic more. But that has been something I've noticed is like, I lean more to like I lean more to the anatomy of humans than I do actual like animal characters, which I think makes sense with how my style works. And chat, I'm heading to bed so that way I can torment Red tomorrow at his place of work. Thanks. Cool. Great. So happy. Alright, let me write on my whiteboard. Kill Chase tomorrow. Cool. Alright. You should be happy. Not everyone is lucky enough to have a friend torment them at their place of work. That's happened to me a couple times. Can't do animal anatomy. Like, animal anatomy, I've gotten better with, but it's not really something I do. Like, really, it's just finding the nice mixture between human anatomy and, adding some extra, like, animalistic features. For example, digigrade legs. Because a human leg would be like, for example, like, this is like a leg right here. This is like a foot. It goes down to here. It's got, like, the one little leg here. And of course you have like the foot, all that stuff. Like, this is normally what you have. And of course there's always like the extra muscle here that leads to, like, you know, the butt. A digigrade leg is usually has like an extra joint. Like, it's got a joint here and then it goes like backwards a bit and goes here to here. Like, it usually has like an extra joint like right here. Sometimes it's actually more like this. If that makes sense. From what I've seen with it. I am probably very wrong, but like normally it has like a little bit of a bend. I think that is very wrong. Hold on. But I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have like the extra joint. In some cases. No, you're correct. As furry artists, this is pretty much it. Okay, making sure. Like, there's definitely different ways to do it. Like, you can lessen the amount of digigrade. So, for example, you can go closer to something like this, where most of the leg is actually on the floor. It has more, like, angles here. And it kind of just seeps down to here. And then this is kind of like digigrade right there. Not as bad. So, it's like having more of an extreme example. The better way to kind of think about it is that, like, the back part of the foot can be just super long and just kind of goes in its own direction. Because most times when you have, like, let's say, like, a dog, dogs tend to, like, stand on their, like, paws on the back end here. And then they kind of, like, hold it up rather than lay it down. Nah, that's right. Okay, cool. I'm not sounding stupid. My dog likes to eat dirt. Thank you for your fun fact. I'm very happy that we have learned that your dog likes to eat dirt. It's okay. I used to eat dirt too when I was a kid. You're welcome. I'm your doctor. I provide only the most useful information. Mine likes to eat grass. Mine likes to eat, like, random cheese that we accidentally drop when we're trying to make tacos. He'll just stand there. One time my dog ate a bar of soap. Well? Huh. And is your dog still with us? That's mean to say. I mean, I remember one time my old dog Cosmo ate pickles. I don't even know how he found pickles, but he ate a pickle and he immediately vomited that shit right on the carpet. Which makes sense. It's pickles. He shouldn't be eating pickles, but he ate a pickle. It was like a slice. It was like a slice pickle. It wasn't anything big, but like, obviously that doesn't mix well with dog. So, I mean, yeah, that was like instant spat out green. Dog eats grass when tummy hurt. Aww. Peanut butter, you wanna come here? We're talking about dogs. I want my doggo. Come here. Come say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Say hi, chat. No. No. Okay. They don't believe me. I don't think they believe that you're real. You need to bark. No, don't lick me. Your breath stinks. Don't blink one eye at me like a frog. Okay, buddy. Bark for us, Peanut. Peanut hates us. Come on. Come on, puppy. I'm gonna put him up to the mic. I'm gonna see if he does anything. Speak. Anything? Nothing? Are you annoyed with me? You did a little exhale, so I'm assuming yes. Peanut's winking at you. No, he blinked one eye at a time. He blinked both eyes. He just blinked them like a frog. He did it like one at a time. I don't think there's a single thought in this brain. Don't yawn in my face, Peanut. No, the licking doesn't help. Okay. Okay, okay. Do you want to lay down? You want to lay down? Okay. Come on. You poor baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for disturbing you. Okay. That's funny. The way that Peanut, like, usually will try to, like, get me to give him food. Like, it's so easy to tell when Peanut's hungry. Because he makes sure you know he wants food. This motherfucker, like, if you stand up, like, he'll stare at you for a while. And then the moment you stand up, he'll, like, do, like, 7 twirls. And then he'll, like, give a subtle bark. He just, like, barks while, like, directly staring at his food bowl. And I'll try to leave the room, and he'll try to grab me and be like, hey, 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 what's going on? How are you? What dog? Yes, I'm talking shit about you. You don't get a pass here. No, licking me does not make me stop talking shit about you. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Oh, you big baby. You poor baby. Dog cam win. If I get to a point to where I am comfortable enough to have a webcam, sure, I will have a Peanut cam. Not even a me cam. Like, I just need to be comfortable with me being on camera, so that way I don't show myself on camera unless it accidentally happens. But I'd have a Peanut cam if I could. Like, I don't mind if chat sees my face. I'm just not really at a point to where I feel like enough to, like, actually show my face yet. Oh no, you're done? You're done now? Oh, you need to leave? Okay. He did a big old shake. Me and him are also matching right now. I have, like, a plaid hoodie on because it's, like, my favorite fucking hoodie known to man. I love it so much. He has a plaid collar, so we're basically matching right now. Plot twist, Red was Jace the whole time. I would hope not. I don't want to be Jace. That's terrifying. I'm sorry, do you want to be Jace? Exactly. Checkmate. Damn, Lamau. I want to be Jace. You don't want to be Jace. You don't know what Jace is capable of. I forgot Chihara was supposed to have eyes. Hold on. No wonder he's gonna terrorize you tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, he went to bed. I'm pretty sure I think we have Ian moderating. I don't remember. If not, then I will be pretty much picking up that slack. Why is Red being suffocated by his arm? That's not Red. That's Chiharu. He just looks a little Red-esque right now for some reason. I need to like actually make him look more like Chiharu. That's the problem. Chiharu has a slightly similar facial structure to Red, and when I sketch characters, I tend to use dot eyes because I don't feel like having to do the dot eyes. Still, why is he being suffocated? He's not being suffocated. He's laying on him. There's a difference. He's eepy. Hold on. Why is this the... Okay, this works. Here, I'll grab a reference for Chiharu. Hold on. Okay, I broke the censorship system. What do you mean? What did you do? I had to do a gay test. I wonder how the fuck this works. Wait, is that Krita? Hello, welcome to the stream, Giovanni. Yes, this is Krita. I use Krita for pretty much everything. Hold on. So here's my reference for Chiharu. This is Chiharu. No, this isn't what he normally wears, but I had this drawing I made a while back. I forgot to show this, but this is like one of Chiharu's most state-of-the-line ones. Eepy Davy, little guy. Yeah, he's had a morning. This was the opposite response I made to the Arashi one I showed earlier. Because they're both supposed to be sleepy. They're both in sleepy attire. Arashi, like, mostly just wears sweatpants and whatnot. So for Chiharu, I put a whole ass, like, gator onesie or something on him. I just thought it'd be funny. That's a vibe. He looks how I feel all the time. Yeah, this is Chiharu. This is my boy. But like, yeah, he has a slightly similar facial structure. Cute couple idea, kingus of each other. Wow. I also have where is it? Yeah, the proper reference that I have for them is like this. I know this looks terrible right now, overlapped. I'll just put a white screen over it. But like, Chiharu has like basically checkered jacket, all that stuff, everything like that. He's got sizzle on him, all that. And then Arashi's fucking tall as shit compared to him. He's a very tall boy. In fact, Daisy's fucking bigger than them, yeah. Like, that's the whole gang right here. Arashi with his Minecraft jacket, apparently. Is Chiharu an artificer? Yes, he started as an artificer. My comic kind of is a weird mixture of being slightly D&D inspired and then somewhat being its own thing, so I wouldn't hold it too much to a T of actual D&D elements. But he was an artificer. He is based off an artificer class. You forgot yourself. Because originally, he was supposed to be like a full-on like artificer character in a campaign, and then I ended up making him into this. It seemed like they have crazy adventures. Yeah, they have experiences. I want to get further in my own comic, like I need to do, but like, I've just been busy with trying to keep up. You watch Red, you didn't need a test for that. Yeah, see, there you go. I would love to make a comic book. It's something where it just takes a while to figure out, honestly. Also, hello, Shadow Legion. Hope you're having a lovely one. You just kind of need to come up with an idea, write down the major story that you want to go with, and then just kind of go from there. A lot of stuff just takes time to figure out. Same, but I need like to do a lot of writing for that. Yeah, I have a fucking as some insight for how my story has gone, my original story is, though it has certain plot threads of the original idea I had, most of the actual story has been completely changed. It has been completely changed into something slightly different. Like I said, there is a lot of elements of it that I took over, but a lot of things had to be rewritten and redone in a specific way because I realized I didn't like the way I was making the comic. Because I had to steer away from it being this high adventure, high big fantasy comic, and because I wanted to steer closer to more of a typical, slightly slice of life type of like setting. Because I like that more in the aesthetic. I want to go more towards like a slice of life kind of mystery type thing. So I went more in that direction. You should learn digital. It makes editing so much easier. I'm still trying to learn how to color in a way that I don't hate. Color is, you just need to learn a lot of color theory. Color theory can be really annoying, but once it's just learning certain colors are nicer than others, and then shading can also just be its own thing. But sometimes fuck color theory. I don't like this. Hold on. Jaharu, why are you being difficult? No, I don't like that. He has like less super puffy cheeks. I just liked a little bit. I have a better reference for him. Let me just grab my friggin'... I literally have my own art to reference. Use your own art, Red. My god. Fuck color theory. My best work is black and white where I only need to know values. You know what? Valid. Need to get another drawing tablet. I lost mine a few years ago. So rip my drawing tablet. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just recently got a new one. I've been using the same, like, drawing tablet I had since, like, 2020. I only recently got one as, like, a present for, essentially, my sister and dad really wanted to get me something for Christmas. They didn't know what to get me. So they essentially kind of just doubled down on getting me a new art tablet, and they had to really research, which is really sweet of them. Like, I was gonna get me a new one anyway eventually, but it was really sweet to decide to get me one, because that was pretty much, that made my Christmas, pretty much. Hold on. We're gonna turn off that layer just so I can understand Chaharu's structure here. I mean, to be fair, we might be having to get to a point of stopping because it's getting a little late. And I probably need to get at least a little bit of sleep. But, I mean, I got a good little sketch here. It's not too bad. I could probably pick, if I can finish up more of the sketching of it at a later time and probably even start inking it, I could probably finish the inking or color it on stream. Probably make it like a little thing. So that way I could finally have this frickin' done. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Color theory is a nightmare. I'm slightly colorblind. Shades of blue and purple are a pain for me to discern. Oh, that sounds awful. For color theory, I mean, like, just in drawing in general can be annoying with that. Sleep is for the weak. That is true. However, I'm eepy. Actually, I haven't been too bad. I actually have been okay. I keep forgetting I have tea here, and it's, like, definitely cold by now. And apparently I just don't care because I keep drinking it every so often. I wish I had, like, a little... I want to get, like, a little, like, warmer. I forgot what it's called. They have, like, little, like, coffee tea warmers that help, like, heat stuff, like, actually warm. because I usually leave my drinks out for like an hour and then forget about them. EP is a skill issue. I haven't slept since 1859. How old are you? that then are you like over 200 years old? Not over, like 150 or something. I don't know. I can't do math. I'm not a math guy. I'm a gay guy. I'm a gay panda. That everyone keeps making fun of. Did you not question how I was a ghost? That does make more sense now. That sounds a little bit more valid now. We're learning lore. So Red can't cook or do math. So surely he's good at driving, right? I'm really good at Mario Kart. Checkmate. Don't ever ask me anything again. He's gay. In our defense, we only make fun of you because it's really funny. I'll count that. Ha! I win. Nah, I remember the story. We had, I don't remember if I told the story before, but I'm gonna do it again. How are you in Smash Bros? I am adequate. I am okay. I think I'm pretty good at Banjo. I'm also pretty good at Link. I'm pretty good with a good amount of characters, but I also have a lot of friends that are also really good at Smash Brothers, and usually it just gets really competitive and we have to stop playing the game. Like, we are bad with Mario Kart, or not Mario Kart, Smash Brothers sometimes. That like we had to like stop for a while because we actually like actually started hurting each other's feelings, and we're like, okay, this is toxic. We need to stop. We gays don't know how to do anything straight. You're valid. Okay, fair enough. Congrats, Red. Fulfilled the main class specting when he chose the gay class during character creation. I thought it would be fun. But now people are making fun of me. And they're making me do the funny Fortnite dance. And I don't know how to do, I don't know what to do anymore. I hate these eyes. I think it's because I'm just used to... Let me go for a smaller brush size. That could be... No, I hate that size. I'm also... All is all Smash Bros Hangout. Or as is all Smash Bros Hangouts. Yeah, it's just... You just want to kill each other. I've had more positive experiences with Mario Party. That's a lie. I've had okay experience. No. Don't play any Mario game. Don't play any Mario game with a friend that you like. You will inevitably kill each other. What you making? Oh yeah, Shadow. I'm making some comic art. Sorry, I'm making a new comic cover for my webtoon. I've been kind of struggling with the same eye. I won't even lie. Ignore that. But yeah, that's all we're making. Sorry. Let me try to... First of all, delete this eye. Because I hate that. But yeah, we've been trying to make new comic cover art. I've just been trying to sketch it out and figure it out over time. But I've been kind of struggling. Oh, hey, no dragon pecs in my face. I see that as S+, I think. God damn it. Well, a lot of people in chat will immediately tell you something different. Dragon smile in the thumbnail, but not titty. Did the thumbnail change to a smile? Oh my god, I win. Finally. Never mind, wait, I need more people. Alright, wait, get back to the titties. It might grab more people. I'm sorry. I'm about to say, don't lie about Mario Party Lamau. That was made to end friendship. Yeah, it was. That was designed to literally ruin friendships. Lord, I need to draw more OC content. I need to grab... Also love your webtoon comic, by the way. Forgot to say it earlier. Well, thank you. I'm actually surprised how many people actually do read my comic in my chats. I get, like, pleasantly surprised when I do hear, like, I have someone being like, oh yeah, like, I love your comic. That's so sweet. And I'm like, oh my god. It's nice, like, hearing people, like, just straight up telling me that. I don't know. Like, during a stream. It just kind of makes me happy. It just makes me feel like, oh, that means, like, people actually do seem to like my stuff because of my damn imposter syndrome. I was designed to make inappropriate jokes, apparently. Yeah, apparently you just came pre-packaged with that. Got, like, a patch update. Haru. Why do you look more gay than usual? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a second. My apologies. Auto mod. Has the auto mod been hitting y'all again? I'm sorry. Look, I'm trying to, like, mess around with the bot a bit, but there's not really too much I can do sometimes. Because I have two different moderation, like, auto mods in place where it's really like, oh, one's Nightbot, and then the other one's Twitch. And it's so hard for me to determine which one is kicking people. Hey Jedi, what's going on? Okay, you definitely knew what you were doing when you said, yeah, apparently you just came pre-packaged with that. That was a pretty lengthy pause. I didn't know. That's because I'm stupid. There is a difference. And there's like an idiot record book. I'm definitely in there. I hate this. Hold on. Let me fix the eye. Actually, why fix the eye when I can just cheat? Never mind. I kind of hate it. Well, wait, maybe we can fix it. This is. Let me just move the iris, maybe, and it'll look a little bit better. I need to stop getting so up close to it. Automod is making justice in its own hand. Yeah, basically. Another reason to learn digital, it helps a little bit. I just remember how I found you. It was from your Monster Hunter Wilds vid. Oh, hey! Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I have another video lined up. I have two videos lined up. I have one plan that's just going to be it's just going to be my reaction to the direct. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to edit that one. I basically edited the little bits I thought would be funny. Put that in. It's not going to be a big video, but I thought it'd be something to kind of be like, hey, like, here's something. But there's also going to be the Skyrim one, because I thought that'd be funny to also make into a video. And I still need to finish my original goal of getting the Parthenax in it, and we'll figure it out from there. till then, that one's still actively being made, so that one's gonna take a little while longer. I also have to really... Editing takes a while. I copy and pasted one of my Minotaur statues and manually tweaked some details, lol. I mean, that works. I use, like, my own... I've used my own art as reference sometimes, too. Like, I'll literally, like... If I get annoyed with a specific pose and I realize it looks really similar to another one I liked, I will sometimes grab my own art to trace over. It doesn't happen often, but it's happened a couple times where I'm like, I don't feel like retracing how these horns are facing, so I'm just gonna grab the ones I already fixed, and I'm just gonna pretend I did those right. I found you from your silhouette art tip video on TikTok. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, Gibby. I forgot about that one. That one's a little older. I think that's still pinned on my account as well. That one was like one of my most popular ones, I think, on TikTok was my tutorial vids. I think I just kind of stopped making those because I didn't really know a good way to like come up with better things that other artists hadn't already stated, or like better ways to talk about it. Some tips, if that makes sense. It's been a while, yeah. Helped me a bit with how generic looking my characters were. Well, I'm happy about that. I'm happy I was able to help a little bit. Makes me very happy. Maybe I'll make more like them at some point. It's just like, it's harder for me to explain certain other things. Like, for example, I've had a lot of requests from people being like, how do you draw bodies? And I'm like, dude, I'd have to make a whole video to teach you how to draw a body or explain it to you. And I don't have enough time for a short to teach you how to draw bodies efficiently. And even then, I'm not like the say all answer. There's just so many different ways to draw bodies. The Skyrim video will be hilarious. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. That one, I want to get into editing. I haven't started editing that one yet because I've been working on the direct one. But the Skyrim one will be up next. And that one is what I want to work on because that was our April Fool's video. And I really liked how that stream went. Goodbye, Red. The nukes are coming. Okay, well, let me know how that goes. Good night, Emin. I found you at your exact coordinates. Sending the nukes now. Oh, okay. Never mind. You were making jokes now. I'm reading chat so not in order. And chat can easily tell. Panda has found the context. Finally, the context. I expect your Switch 2 video to end with that 2-hour-long cry session about the prices. I did have a rant about the prices. I was considering if I wanted to add that in or not. Mostly because I'm not sure how much I really want to put into the editing region for that. But seeing as that is a pretty big hot topic for debate, it's probably good for me to probably input that in just to have my thoughts there. Or at the very least have an extra little recorded session of me talking about the prices being atrocious. I read text the same way. Okay, cool. Sometimes the best references for poses and bodies are just looking at others' art. Or some more lewd arts for me. God damn it. But that's the thing. I won't even lie. For lewd art, like, they have really good anatomy. That's the unfortunate issue. Like, it's actually a good reference, and that's what's terrifying. Because whoever most people who draw lewd art are really good at anatomy, from what I can tell. Yeah, they need to have good anatomy for that. Most of their life is the anatomy, because they need the anatomy, because that's their whole job. 12-hour stream ranting about the prices. That is too real. It's not even a joke. That's the thing. Like, most artists are just like... Because, like, I mean, any artist is going to struggle with anatomy. That's normal. And even, like, really professional artists struggle with anatomy. You want to know who probably doesn't struggle with anatomy? Rule 34 artists and SFW artists. Like, those motherfuckers have it down. I'm, like, certain. Because that is, like, probably 95% of their, like, learning. It's not what it looks like. It's just for reference. Yeah, you ever have someone barge into your room while you're looking up references, quote unquote? You just scream. Me looking at that one artist who throws anatomy out the window in exchange for untold depravity. Wow. My biggest gripe is when macro artists, they do perspective way too well. It's terrifying. How do they do it? I don't know. Like, yeah, most definitely. It's terrifying the way they do it. It's literally just like, you can't, there's not a way to look away afterwards. It's just like, I don't want to look at this. However, the anatomy is astounding and I'm terrified. Like, how do they do it? They definitely have, they definitely have some sort of, like, satanic ritual they perform. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to partake in said satanic ritual. I can definitely use some more anatomy practice. The dragon titties are to help with pectoral studies. They are, though! That's the problem! Like, that's not even a joke. I have worked. Yes, Arashi can, yes, people will thirst over him, and I understand why, and I fully get it. But listen, I draw him, like, in the way that I do because it's also just really helpful to learn said anatomy. It's really hard with Arashi's anatomy sometimes that I have to kind of practice him the most. So that has become kind of a weird common trend I've been having where I've been having to, like, really stick with, like, drawing him a lot. And then, like, all that stuff. I will participate in said satanic ritual. Okay, I'm glad we're all in agreement. What's more scary than that artist is, like, younger than you? Yeah. It's like, quick question. When do you just want to give up? For me, it's definitely if, like, there's a... Oh, God. It's definitely, like, if there's, like, a younger artist that has, like, way more shit than you. Right, it's like, you know, you walk into, like, little Timmy. It's like, oh, yeah, I was working on, like, a little sketch today. And it's like, oh, that sounds lovely. Let me take a look at it. And it's, like, it's fucking, like, Michelangelo painting. Like, it's the fucking Mona Lisa. But, like, doing the gritty. And you just kind of have to sit there and just go, yeah, that looks cool. And just cry to yourself to sleep. Like, it's fine. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, that looks cool. I'm glad I spent, like, my entire life trying to perfect my designs. And then, like, a 7-year-old can draw way better than me. I'm still mad my one satanic ritual went wrong, and it's my most popular piece. I can't repost it now, it's too late. Aw. Did a little sketch, they said, and then they show a fully rendered piece. Yeah. Hey, I did some sketching off stream. That's me, actually. That's actually, that would be me. Hey, I did a little bit of sketching off screen, and then, like, I just go to, like, and there you go. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. It's like, sorry, I didn't want to color on stream, so I decided to do it all off stream because, I just didn't want people to see my cheating. No. Mona Lisa is actually drawn by Leonardo da Vinci, not Michelangelo. Why did I say Michelangelo? I'm sorry. Why did I say Michelangelo? It was da Vinci. I'm getting my Ninja Turtles wrong. If Redacted can get 10,000 likes with his exaggerated style, I can make it out. What is the D&D class you based Arashi on? That's actually a really good question. Arashi is based off a Tempest Cleric, if you know what that is. If you don't, it's basically it's like a storm. It's like involved in storm magic. It was like a draconic like Tempest Cleric, pretty much. Because Arashi, like Chiharu was made with an artificer in mind. Arashi, I knew I just wanted to be a storm dragon. So I went in the direction of trying to find a way to make that a thing. And Tempest Cleric was like the closest thing I had for Arashi. He got his artifacts wrong. He's a fake artist. Let's throw potatoes at him. Joke's on you. What if I eat one? What will you do now without your potatoes? Michael Michael D'Angelo went blind painting the Sistine Chapel. The dictionary? They're rock flavored potatoes. I ate dirt as a kid. It'll be fine. Well, gotta go. It's very late for me. Good night. You have a lovely one. Thank you for stopping by. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah. So, think twice before you make fun of me. I was surprisingly a pretty big, like, outdoor kid when I was little. But, you know, when I got older, I just kind of said, nah, actually, I'm kind of, fuck it. I don't really like the outside. It didn't help that, there was a shit ton of ants on my bed that bit me for months, and my parents never figured that out till, like, way later in my life. Or, till, like, I think, like, a couple months later, yeah. So I guess that kind of just scarred me for life, and I just never went back outside. Why would I ever want to go outside? My bed is inside. You could just bring your bed outside. Obviously. Bring the comforts of the inside to the outside. Bit better. Right, that's called camping. You can't trick me. No, but like... You can't trick me with your lies. Dude, I hated camping. I remember having to go camping. I used to be in Boy Scouts when I was like a little kid. Fucking hated camping. And all our camping is we literally set up tents in a parking lot. That was it. That was our camping. I didn't even get like bit by a bear. Like, I want, at this point, let me just fight the bears with my bare hands. My bare paws, if you will. I could do it. Are you sure it wasn't Black Friday? Oh no, good question. As far as I'm aware, it wasn't. Okay, I want to get bit by a bear. Not that bear. If that's what you're thinking, because I feel like it's immediately the other kind. We're not talking about that kind of gay. Get away from that bear. I like camping, but I grew up in a rural area with a bunch of forested area around. Oof. Yeah, yeah. Camping's not really a big thing down here. Wherever I live. I want to be like Pluto's son. I know what I'm saying. No. No, I don't. I mean... Got to be hit by a bear. Guys! I need it. Oh my god. I just had to be a furry. Just had to be a furry. I could have been anything else. I could have been an accountant. I could have been like I could have been an astronaut. And yeah, here I am. I didn't even need to be gay. But no, the female body is just disgusting and I can't deal with it. Google Siri, Alexa, Pluto eating his son. JPEG. I'm not doing that. I can't bear to be with you. Where's the laugh track? I'm gonna get a laugh track now because of that. I love how you say it like being a furry and gay is a job. Being gay is a lot of work, hunting. Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into being gay. Like, do you know how exhausting it is to like men all the time? It's tiring. I'm desperately trying to get paid to be a gay furry. I have to make a portfolio first. How do you start a portfolio for that? Exhibit A, prep. Red just offending all of his female viewers by calling their bodies disgusting. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying... Next question. Look, I just want to alert to chat that women are poggers. And as long as you don't cancel me, I'll never say that word again. Automod hates my answer to your portfolio. God damn it. Dude, I don't even know at this point what it even has. Like, now I need to check Twitch's side. You have offended your women, straight and Ohio fans. It's not looking too good for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be really tough for all the female straight Ohio fans out there. It just hasn't been. I am probably the worst streamer for them. Ohioans had it coming. It's been a long time coming. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna say it. Maybe we don't need Ohio. Maybe the world would be more free if we didn't have Ohio. Thoughts? Step 1 to being a paid gay furry. Slap some donkeys on your Kong day 1. Okay. Got it. Alright, that's neat. Thanks. Thank you for that comment. That's so nice. But then all of the Ohio stuff would just spread to other places. Yeah, I don't think we... You know what? Now that you say that, yeah, no, let's keep Ohio. I don't think I want Ohio... I don't think I need Ohioans escaping. That's terrifying. Pharaoh Ohioans. Nothing scarier than a Pharaoh Ohioan. I'm a Floridian. You can only imagine what I am capable of. I'll find you. I'd believe it. You're from Florida. Florida is like its own separate nation that we just have to watch out for. Because at some point, something's... All Floridians will just find you eventually. Y'all are a different breed. Oh no. Floridians are terrifying. Red, do you have a squirrel-proof vest? I think Ghost is coming to you soon. Not yet, but I'm already ordering one. Give me a second. Y'all be punching gators for fun. I'm just reminded of that one dude that just grabbed an alligator and just simply yeeted him into a nearby pond. It was like the most next level shit I've ever seen in my life, and I don't think I'll ever see anything that grand again. That was peak content. Fucks me up. Florida woman stabs husband with taxidermy squirrel to death. I haven't heard about that one. That one's a new one. It's pretty impressive because I've literally heard a man get arrested for stripping down naked, going on his car roof, and like playing a... I forgot what song it was, but it was something gay, I think. Or just like a... like Lady Gaga or some shit. I don't know. He was blasting something on his radio, naked as hell, like something else. I don't know. That's Florida. Like, fuck Wonderland. You know, like Wonderland, like, you know, like, Alice in Wonderland? Fuck that shit. You don't need to go there. You just need to go to Florida. And then if you want to go to hell, just go to Australia. Because Australia is just hell's testing ground. There's no way it's not. Have you seen how big their spiders are? They go there to test the new, like, tortured, like, creatures they can use. Oh my god, it's real. If you need a gun to kill a spider, it's too damn big. He did it because he didn't come home with beer. Damn. That can't be real. Is that actually in the story? That's funny. I mean, very tragic. Very, very, very bad situation. Don't like that. Australia has like the biggest amount of poisonous animals as far as I know. Yeah, exactly. That's why they're terrifying. Like, don't go to Australia if you have a fear of anything. Like, you want to see a nightmare in real life? It's Australia. Don't go to Australia. Listen, I say a lot of stuff that sounds fake as hell, and my friends can tell the difference between my lies. I've become a high-tier gaslighter. Is that really a medal you want to have? Actually, probably, yeah. That's actually a pretty cool medal. Yes. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, right. I forgot Chiharu has this. Well, it's a good I mean, I haven't drawn Chiharu in a second, so it makes sense. See, Chiharu has ripped jeans because he's gay. While Arashi doesn't wear ripped jeans because he's been raised differently. A little bit of storytelling there, of course. Florida, there's... Fun fact, the reason Florida seems crazy is because of our public record laws. It's very easy to get a hold of a police incident report, and those reports also include tourists. You should be scared to know that every place is as crazy as Florida. Florida is just the only one that's honest about it. Florida's based for that. Yeah, actually, no, okay, that puts Florida up a couple points. They're pretty, that's actually kind of based. Chiharu gay? No. I'll have you know, Chiharu is spelled C-H-A... How did I spell Chiharu? Starts with a C. I forgot. It's been a second. Chiharu's not gay. He's just something. Yeah. Chiharu. Yeah, Chiharu. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I understand their names can be a little bit annoying to know. It's only because, like, their names are Japanese. They're like Japanese inspired names, if that makes sense. Because they were based off. They were born in a Japanese like type of it's just the best way I could describe it. In a Japanese style like fucking town, essentially. Country, whatever. I don't know, something like that. Society. Sure. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know. I can't think. My brain's not here. They grew up in a city / country that is on the other side of where they're currently living right now. And it's a place that's a lot more close to specifically a mixture of Japanese and Chinese culture. More specifically Japanese. Arashi was specifically based off of a... I know he's more so based off of just general dragons, but I had the reason why he even has hair and like all that stuff is because he was based off of like Japanese depictions of dragons initially. And then he kind of just did his own thing. But they both grew up in like an area that was kind of similar to that. So they have a lot of Japanese type customs. They're only kind of visiting the current city that they're in for the sole reason of Chiharu has college here. Lung dragon. He's fuck, what's it called? He is based off a storm dragon, or storm dragons specifically. Which storm dragons are more so, if I remember correctly, they're more so depicted in D&D rather than actual mythology, but I do believe there are... No, Japan does have a storm dragon. I think it's, is it Raiju? I don't think that's right. I apologize for not having these offhand. I've had actual references for them, but because it's been such a long time since I've actually had them or used them, I've kind of forgotten some of their initial, like, creations. If that makes sense. Either Raiju or Kori. Yeah, I think it was Raiju, if I remember correctly, was the initial one that I based off for Arashi. So, for example, you might notice that some of Arashi's, how do I say? Like, a couple of Arashi's items in the comic are, like, slightly Japanese-based. Like, his, sweatpants in the beginning of the comic actually had, like, his name in, I believe it was kanji on his, like, sweatpants. He also has a naginata, which is, like, a spear-like weapon that's typically used in Japan. I know I haven't shown it in the comic for a while, but he does have a naginata that he was essentially trained with as a kid. I think it's Raiju for Thunder. Yeah, I think it's so. Naginatas are cool. I love naginatas. Like, I've had Arashi's weapon made a long time ago, and I remember really liking it. I've only used it once so far in the comic. It will come back at some point in the future, but for right now, it has only been used at the beginning part of the comic. Let me see. But I want to do a naginata because I wanted to give him a weapon that wasn't just a straight-up katana, and it fits Arashi more. So I decided to go that route instead. I don't know why. Chiharu is the only thing that looks... His head looks off. Sorry for me flipping a bunch. I'm trying to figure out how I want to put his head. I'm thinking like this. This might be better. I don't know why. It just kind of looked like it's like plastered on there a little bit, and I kind of need to refigure out how I'm placing it. No, it's fine. I'm not epileptic. Okay, I'm making sure. Epileptic. Respect for not going generic katana. I straight up spent a long time properly researching, like, different types of Japanese weapons, many things about Japanese culture, especially with things like dragons and whatnot, and their general thing with that. There's going to be a lot of things brought up about Arashi and Chiharu's home, and, like, specifically Arashi's family at some point. I want to bring up stuff about that, and it's a very, like, I've researched a lot of things about Japanese culture to make sure I was getting it right, and I really like the idea of a naginata over anything else. So I liked that weapon for Arashi, so I stuck with it. Somebody is there in trouble. Yeah, don't mind them. It's fine. Oh shit, it's 2 I probably should try to sleep. Yeah, actually, it's 1 a.m. for me. I forgot about that. It's probably a good time to wrap up. I apologize for making this go on way longer. I got way too into conversation, and I've been trying to fix this for the past hour. Like I said, I apologize it hasn't been like, we didn't do the Rosalina one. Like I said, I really like the Rosalina one I made. I want to make that, I want to like ink this out at a later time. But, I don't know, this wasn't a bad drawing stream. I think I got a good bit of stuff done. I actually got a cover kind of made. I think it looks kind of cute. I want to iron some stuff out, fix it up a little, but I think overall this is cuter because it just overall looks nicer. I want to go to Japan so badly. I'm breaking into the Kirby Cafe. I love how you research for world building based on the real world cultures. I love researching this kind of stuff. The city that they're in, for example, that the comic takes place in, is based off... It's based off Venice. It has a lot of Italian culture in it. However, the way I kind of have it is that it's kind of a mixture between French and Italian culture. I know that's very strange. It's because I really like the aesthetics of both of them, and I thought lore reasons wise it kind of made sense for my world. So they're essentially living in a town that's like very close to like a mixture between French and Italian architecture. Me looking at the Big Ben Cathedral. Oh yeah, the giant clock tower, yeah. Yeah, there's like this one giant clock tower. That was based off an Italian clock tower. I forgot what the name is, but it is based off a real world clock tower that I really liked. The name of the clock tower though is French inspired for some reason. I don't remember why. I might change it at a later date, but the name of the city and whatnot I'll probably reveal later on, but they're both like generally French inspired names. Did you say you were like your streams aren't like 7 hours? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 6.5. Yeah. They're not supposed to be. When I get so lost in art, I forget time exists. That's the problem. I was writing a campaign, and I was looking up the Middle Eastern inspired culture, and it was actually so much fun. It's very fun. This is normal length. I know. Well then, how does this look, gang? Does this actually look kind of cute? Or something? I tried. I'm probably gonna fix up Chiharu a little bit. Yeah, chat also keeps me going. Chat is kind of like my major energy right now. They've definitely, y'all have been helping me kind of like stay with it. And like keep up. Yeah, I like it. I love it. Okay, cool. Like I said, I'm probably gonna like refine it a little bit when I actually get to the inking phase, but it's not bad. I actually kind of like the way it looks. It's a lot more, the eyes help it not look like red, lol. Yeah. Chiharu's eyes are blatantly different because of like, most of my characters have eyes. Most of my characters have normal eyes. The only character that I've ever really made as an OC that has dot eyes is Red. Red is the only one that has dot eyes. And I've never wanted to give him... The only times I give him actual eyes if it's for an expression. That's it. Your art is amazing. Thank you so much, Jedi. If it wasn't dark in my room, I would have been drawing alongside you. Aw, that's really sweet. If I end up finishing the rest of the sketch a different day, we can try inking this on the next art stream. But I think Tuesday, I want to finish up Skyrim. And by finish up, I just mean get to Parthenax, because that was my only goal. So that's what I'm gonna do. But then after that, we'll probably do an art stream like Thursday, probably. Next Thursday, or Wednesday or Thursday. One of the two. If I end up doing a Wednesday stream, I'll figure it out. Like I said, I've been trying to incorporate 3 streams, but I've just been kind of around. Hello, Amaze John. Thank you for following. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm so sorry. We might be about to end in a bit, but thank you so much for following. I say we're about to end in a bit. We're probably about to, like, chat for another 20 fucking minutes. Also, thank you, Cartoon Wolf. That's so sweet. They took my fucking eyes. Yeah, Red is weird. Red Red is the only character I have with dot eyes, but I also just like characters with dot eyes. They're really cute. They're usually what I use for my sketches, because I just like having cute little sketches when I'm drawing. And because I don't feel like drawing the eyes in a sketching phase because they look really stupid or derpy, I just draw a dot eyes and I get back to it later. I just take the problem and I push it somewhere else where I don't have to look at it. But surprisingly, one of the best ways for me to help with drawing art faster has been taking my like biggest issues and like pushing those to the end so then I have to worry about them later, rather than fixing that issue for like the next 30 minutes. For example, I've had a lot of issues with Arashi's horns sometimes. It's a lot easier to just think about the horns later and fix them later, rather than doing it for the next 20 minutes. So that way I can just, you know, fix it up after I got the rest of the drawing done and it looks a lot nicer. Eyes, they're cartoony. Yeah, that's why I like them. That's why I stick with them a lot. They're my vibe. There they are. I forgot to draw both of their tails. They're supposed to have 2 different tails. I'll get to that eventually. Anyway, I hope y'all liked me talking, I guess, about my comic the entire time. If I do another stream where I'm finishing up this art, I'll probably talk more about it if y'all would like me to. I also just need to make a fucking clickable link in Twitch. It's a lot easier to do so, but yeah. Good job. I guess we're going another hour. No! Gotta have the horns. We love our horny boy. Damn. You really did just sneak that in, didn't you, Ghost? I can't even be mad. You clever bastard. But yeah, thank y'all so much for just tuning in, hanging out. This was kind of like an impromptu art stream. I was not expecting to do comic art today. I wanted to do this. I just didn't think I was going to be doing it on stream. I thought I was going to be doing this off stream. But I'm actually not super mad that I did it on stream. It's actually been really chill and y'all have been really lovely to talk to. And it's been really nice to like have people to talk to so I don't go insane as much when I'm like redrawing the same thing 30 times. But it is already enough horny man for me. God damn it. But yeah, no. Rare wholesome moment stream. It's been nice. This was like a much different pace than I normally do. I would love to do more art streams like this, because I wanted to do a lot more of my comic art for streams, but we'll do those more later. Have to go. All right, Jedi, you have a great one. But yeah, thank y'all for stopping by then. I mean, go ahead and save this. I should probably save it. That'd probably be smart. And hopefully next stream, we can either A, I'll ink this up on stream, or I'll color this on stream, because there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to finish this before next art stream, I don't think. Who we raid now to? Oh, my guys online are worse, lol. Oh god, that's terrifying. Yeah, I do need to raid next, yeah. Let me go ahead and start looking at those now. I'm gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping Fur Turret's online. I don't think he is. It's like 1 a.m. He probably is off, but he's been kind of like one of my favorite dudes to stream. He's just really chill. Oh my god, he is! I don't know if he is still... I don't know how long he's gonna be on for, but I might raid him for a bit. I usually try to raid new people, but Fur Turret's pretty chill. I really like him. He's just a really chill person to send y'all to. We raid PhD again, Red. I don't remember who that was. God damn it. Thank you for the free public entertainment. Yeah, let me swap to our just chatting for a second so we can actually end off on a better note here. But yeah, thank y'all so much for hanging out, just fucking around. Pokemon PhD, the Unite guy. Is he online by chance? I could double check. Hold on. Damn it. I don't remember his name. Is it Pikmin 8 PhD? Let me see. Let me see if he's even online. Oh yeah, they are. Do y'all want to watch Unite? Okay. Do y'all want to watch Pokemon Unite, or do y'all want Furret Turret again, who's playing Monster Hunter? I'm gonna put that up to y'all. Because either way works for me. Didn't realize that we rated out here. Friends are 18 plus, only streamers. 60 edge off saying silly stuff. Nah, I getcha. I don't know. I kind of want to raid Furret because he has less people right now. But I don't know how long he's going to be on. Oh, I'm playing with him. So if you guys want to watch my trash Unite gameplay, lol. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Alright. I'll raid for a turret a different stream then. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Pokemon PhD. Probably end off the night with that. But I hope you all had a lovely stream and a great time, and we will be picking this up some other day. Hopefully I can finish fucking Skyrim, and we'll go from there. But thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all had a lovely night. And I need to go throw away or dump out my cold tea that I didn't drink. And go from there. But love you guys. Good night.